Please tell me it's working now. Oh, right. Welcome, welcome. So we're on today. I had took today off a couple weeks ago after I already it was not originally for Outer Worlds 2. It was to push forward more in Yote. But I went ahead and got Outer Worlds 2. Yes, this is the paid advanced access. Yes, I don't agree with that entire system. And yes, I still bought into it. For me, it's partially due to if I didn't, I wouldn't be able to play it this weekend, or my personal weekend. And then I wouldn't be able to play it for like 5 more days after it came out. So then I'd be waiting even longer. And I didn't really want to do that. So I was like, you know what? Yes, it's another $40. I don't recommend anybody does this, but here we are. I just need to send my tweet out. Bada bang. I just realized I have no windows open. I increased the volume too because I looked at my my VOD.
You picked the very hard difficulty? Inspiring. I'll be sure to guard the main menu with my life while you go throw yourself into the meat grinder.
Sounds good. Yeah, because I just finished publishing my VOD from yesterday, and while I thought the volume was fine, it's pretty quiet. Not just my mic, but like everything. That's a bright screen. That's right, so we basically finished the tutorial, which then jumped us 10 years into the future. It was similar to what I was guessing. Not everybody did die, though. Niles here, the young recruit, is now a 10-year veteran. He found us, and, yeah. Let's do the damn thing.
Ought to bring Val with us when we leave. She might not look it, but she can be fearsome in a fight.
That's where I'm at. I don't understand. What am I doing? Oh. Little interesting. You can have up to 2 companions. Each companion has a special companion ability. Once charged, each companion ability is unique. I'll assume that means they're selected. I'm really tired. In combination with the fact that Jesus. That was loud. Protectorate sanctioned wireless. What? Kind of want to do that. I want to turn. How do I turn on the radio? I don't know. It literally popped up on the screen for like 2 seconds. Okay, so that's where I'm supposed to go.
See that thing in the sky there? That'll be the Vox relay.
Vox stations serve as key communication hubs for the Protectorate. Unauthorized visitors are likely to be shot or hanged on site.
And that's why we're headed to Fairfield first. Less chance of us getting shot while picking up debris trail.
Okay. I'm really tired, by the way.
Big, dark cavern ahead. Seems likely we'll find Crabbles hereabouts.
I mean, it looks cool.
Enthusiastically neutralizing unfriendlies. Emergency
C and V.
protocols ready.
Locked and loaded. I'm the one you need to worry about. You lot couldn't hit the broadside of a freighter. Appreciate a little help, Commander.
Okay, these guys are way too strong. So weird. I'm having this like the pop-in is crazy. Did I have this issue yesterday? Oh, why is FrameGen on 4 times? Oh, you want to know what? Oh, that's why everything's all funky. That's right. It did another shader. How did I have everything set up? I actually turned FrameGen off. I turned ray tracing on. Wait, what? I'm confused. Okay, there's nothing else I need to do, right? frame gen on 2x. Maybe 2x. Oops. It's totally not. Okay. So to be fair, I wasn't really sure yesterday if I had everything set up because I was mostly in contained spaces. So there was really no way for me to know most optimal graphic settings to be using. I think the ocean looks pretty good. But I can barely keep my eyes open though. It's rough. And this coupled with the fact that I need to stay awake for another 12 hours. Oh, let me just look at the, sorry, I know I'm going to the controls a lot. Keybinds. Where is radio? Flashlight is L? The hell is that? It's not in there. Guess if I think about it, I haven't had any caffeine. Alright, maybe just to move the game forward a little bit, we will move forward in the main story just slightly. I hate being this tired. Couple that with the fact that I need to be staying awake. I mean, I guess I could get more sleep tonight. So I have an appointment for my car Tuesday morning. And I've also made my very first appointment to go see a doctor for the first time in my entire adult life. That's exciting. See, the thing with being tired and having bad vision and the fact that my glasses get fogged up all the time and dirty, I can't tell. Am I tired and my eyes are just fuzzy? Is my glasses fuzzy? Okay, this is actually a little insane. Uno momento. So I do have caffeine. It's just I just put it in the fridge like 10 minutes ago. This is a Rockstar. But compared to the other flavors that I really enjoy, that one has 61 grams of sugar. This one has 4. Much better. People. To all subjects of the Protectorate. The scourge of capitalism. The Order of the Ascendant. I just want to be more awake. And get the game running as best as possible, with the least amount of hiccups while still looking good and getting great performance. That's my plan. I know DLAA can be absolutely crazy. I like the ray tracing on. Oops. Yeah, let's lower that. See how that feels. Can you swim in this game? Let's see. No. You just die. Okay then. That is the answer. Ooh, that still is rough. That crazy pop-in. Okay, what is this?
At the risk of sounding glib, that ain't a good sign.
Correction. The sign seems to be functioning nominally.
Can't say the same for the trooper.
Ooh, more dead dudes. which one of these is the recipe icon. Maybe I just own it, and then once I go craft, I can craft. Dude, some of these sounds, dude. This is my biggest problem.
Engaging protocols. Emergency. Protocol surrender.
Hey, got a distraction for you. I'm the one you need to worry about. Get the order and I'll take care of him, Commander. Getting up without help, Commander.
Negative. This unit requires extensive repairs.
Damn. Okay. I actually think this is just hard because I'm on hard difficulty. I think I can do it. That is crazy, that pop in. It's just fucking wild. Wait, the hell is that? Oh, that's what that is.
Emergency
Sorry, they ready yet? I couldn't hit the broadside of a freighter. Guns cocked and loaded. Use the pursuit. Get me in. Help me out.
resuming hostilities.
We did it. I'm trying to think though. Is the game feeling floaty? I can't tell if the game's feeling floaty or not. Because if it is, that's a problem.
Apologies. Emergency protocols unready.
I think it is. I didn't have this problem yesterday. But like I said, all my settings changed. Well, I launched it again today because it recompiled shaders again. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's 2x is fine. You want to know what? I think I did have frame gen off. I'm actually pretty sure I had frame gen off yesterday. That's probably why. Yeah, just this right here. Yeah, it feels insanely better. It's a bummer. Because some other games, the frame gen, you can't tell. In terms of like when you're playing, it feels completely fine. But yeah, nope, unfortunately. Very noticeable. But I think I was able to have frame gen off yesterday because, as I was saying, everything was kind of like enclosed indoors. Basic. Oh, that's extra bad. Let me,
Standing by with life support.
Let me know when you need a distraction. Hey, got a distraction for you.
okay, we're getting better. More effective. Let's go see what this is. That is a door. Steal? That's not good. What am I stealing?
Perhaps if I subjected it to... Oh, hello there. Welcome to my little slice of paradise in paradise. I didn't hear you come in. I'm focused something fierce on my current project, you see. It is? Fascinating. Did you see any unusual behavior? Any changes in Crabble familial dynamics? Or the emergence of any new evolutionary traits?
No. Hard for dead Crabbles to do either.
All the way dead? Or just a mite dead? Dang. Well, I reckon I can still do some research on their bodies. Here, for the research opportunity you've provided. And your trouble getting here.
Employees of the Aggressive Acquisitions Department.
Well, I reckon I can still do some research on their bodies.
Fighting on behalf of individual freedom and personal responsibility.
That's it?
Well, I reckon I can still do some research on their bodies.
Okay. But now that I know I can actually fight these guys, I kind of want to go back. Kind of want to go back. Okay. Stealth Mechanics 101. Alright. Let's try this again. We're coming in hot.
Confronting threat.
Not getting up without help, Commander.
The commander's vital stock has reached an alarming low. Resuming hostilities.
Knew you had my back.
Health benefits available at your request.
I say I can't see the enemies. I think I'm like reaching their leech range.
Knew you had my back. Ready to waste them on your command.
Resuming hostilities.
Hit what in the where now? Dying over here.
This is what's called cheese. I got the big boy.
Knew you had my back. Ain't nothing there.
Resuming? Did we not get them all? Oh. I see. Still a very strange button to have the light on. Shit, there's an enemy.
Commencing combat-related activities. Fortifying teammate vitals.
Thank you.
Entering a confrontational state. Emergency protocols ready. Mind the needles. Enthusiastically neutralizing unfriendlies.
If I'm lucky, hopefully I can make food with that later. Oh, those are probably the guys. I like that.
Don't like the look of. I'm back. I'm the one you need to worry about. Appreciate a little help.
Agent's health needs. Awaits repair.
1 second. This shit's hard. Wage slaves demand freedom, fair pay. The humor that I found, so even going back to the first Outer Worlds game, is much more my speed compared to like Borderlands games. I don't know. It's similar, but it's not quite the same. And I'm also, yes, I'm totally cheesing this. Oh, what the hell is that? Those are like fabric tears in the reality. Yo, Raina, what's up? Malfunctioning Dragoon. Ooh, my hack is not high enough. Would love to have fixed... Yeah, there's something like wrong.
Confronting threat.
Doing alright. I had taken PTO for today. It originally was not for this game, because I took it, you know, I requested the time off a little while back. Shit. It was originally to finish up Ghost of Yotei. But I started this up. Dude, I'm getting low on ammos. Ooh, it must use different short rounds versus... Yes, okay. Different ammo type. I was gonna say, yeah, it must be late for you.
Resuming hostilities. Promoting team.
Get over here, son. See ya. Yeah, maybe I will play guns rather than melee. I don't know. It depends. That's my problem. I don't know. I love playing melee in these kind of games if I can, but only if it is a legit viable option. Like when I'm thinking Fallout, I'm thinking Fallout New Vegas, right? You can play melee, but you don't really get the real good melee weapons until All World Blues DLC, when you get like the laser axes or whatever they're called, whatever they are. Maybe I will play guns. Too early to tell. As I say, it's like, what, midnight? A little after midnight, Korea? For most people, it's the best Fallout game. I would say for me personally, I'm in probably the very small minority that I actually like Fallout 4 a lot. And it might be my favorite Fallout game. Most people, it's between New Vegas and Fallout 3. Fallout 3 is really good too. The problem, Fallout 4 unfortunately just has a lot of things that's not Fallout, and things that just does not have any business being in the game. But then it also has a lot of stuff that's really, really good. Whereas New Vegas is like true Fallout. And it's got some of the coolest... dude, the DLCs for New Vegas are bar none the best. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Far Harbor for Fallout 4. I did not really care for Nuka World. But the New Vegas DLCs, they're all bangers. Yeah, see, I started with the CRPGs, Fallout 2, which wasn't even Bethesda. It was before Bethesda bought it. It was, what, from Interplay? Then I remember Fallout 3 came out, and I wanted so badly to buy the collector's edition because the game literally came in a power suit helmet. But I couldn't justify spending that kind of money. Because I think it came out like in 06? Maybe it was 08. Oh, that's right. It must have been 08 because I think I had just moved to LA. Or shortly after I moved to LA. New Vegas, though, is very, very good. And Season 2 of Fallout, the show on Amazon, is they're gonna go to New Vegas, so... And considering the Fallout show is canon to the Fallout timeline, there's that too. Yeah, so Fallout 1 and Fallout 2 are CRPGs. Late 90s, very early 2000s. Like I said, I'm pretty sure it was Interplay. I think Interplay is the one who developed the games. And then Bethesda bought the rights to the IP. They made Fallout 3 in the style of the Elder Scrolls games. Huge, huge success. I really like the intro to Fallout 3 a lot. It's probably my favorite intro. New Vegas has, like, pretty much no intro. Which some people like it for that reason. I'm trying to remember. Fallout 4. Oh, yeah. That's what Fallout 4's intro was, right? When you, right before the bombs fall. There's the thing a lot of people didn't like about Fallout 4 too, is that the main character has a voice. RPG purists generally prefer main protagonist is not voiced, kind of thing. I'm also gonna try to kill this guy, I guess.
Dispensing medicine. Please seek treatment for bodily trauma soon.
Light flashing from behind, Commander! Revive me!
Well, that ain't happening anytime soon. Got a leash. Damn, there's 3 enemies.
Injuries detected. Please seek medical assistance prior to loss of consciousness. How may this unit assist you, Commander?
As you were. Would like a heal though.
Enthusiastically neutralizing unfriendlies.
Not walking this off! Stand me back up!
Health benefits available at your request. Negative. This unit requires extensive repairs. Completing a host of health. Repair this unit and it will strive to perform better in the future.
Killed one. Like I can hear it.
Resuming hostilities.
God damn it. Ooh. What? How many of these dudes are there, dude? Holy shit.
Standing by with life support. System failure. Standing by for assistance.
Oh shit.
Resuming hostilities.
Dude, there's more? Dude, I'm just gonna run out of ammo. Nope, I think I gotta go. I'm gonna run out of ammo. Tis an unfortunate thing. And how do I level up, dude? I mean, I guess I'm close. But I'm still only level 2. Alright. Guess we're just gonna go to the town, I guess. At least my caffeine's finally taken in a little bit of effect. Although that could be mostly the fact that I was fighting some crazy crabs. Or whatever the hell those things are. But yeah, everything I've been hearing about this game, basically just, it improves upon the aspects of the first game that was not good.
Cannot possibly do the right thing today without knowing what will happen tomorrow. And the order of the ascendant we predict tomorrow.
Ready to take the heat off, Commander. Just say when. Over here! Three holes ahead! You lot couldn't hit the broadside of a freighter.
What? It says E to equip. The first one's a decent game. Oh, nice, nice. I'm really struggling on trying to decide if I want to just wait till all the episodes release or just play it weekly. I'm thinking I'll just play them weekly as they release. I think it'll probably be the best way to play it. Especially if it's only like gonna take like 2 hours each time. It's not that big of a deal. It's like I still gotta finish Ghost of Yotei. Like I said, that's why I originally took today off. Was to play that. So many episodes about the second episode already? Well, it's 2 episodes per week, right? So you can play episode 1 and 2 right now. Then I think it's this Wednesday. It's the 29th. I think then episode 4 and 5, or not 4 and 5, 3 and 4 release. Well, of course. Yeah, my playthrough's already on my YouTube. That's where I'm supposed to go, right? How do I sheath my weapon? Can I?
Company. Must be from that ship on the landing pad.
The K lets you know it's authentic. Now with 110% of your daily chemicals and preservatives.
Whoa there, go-getter. Welcome to Fairfield, now under the new and improved management of Auntie's Choice. I'd usually ask if you were affiliated with the previous regime, but you lack the bewildered gaze of a yay-saying protectorate subject. Even so, going to have to ask you to identify yourself. Still a war on and all. Earth Directorate, huh? Like, from the serials? Thought Arcadia was outside your jurisdiction. Any folk native to this place sure wouldn't have ever heard of you. End of the day, we let most anybody in. Bottom line's all we care about is our bottom line. That'll be all. Unless you got any questions before you're on your way.
I'm looking for a traitor.
On the way from the landing pad? Had a convoy out that way. They're overdue. See any sign of them?
About that.
Damnation. I know that toss ball. Belonged to a friend on that detail. Keepsake, I guess. Thanks. That'll mean a lot to his family. They can use it to pay his gravesite fees. Fool never bothered keeping up on the payments. Them Protectorate drones been a serious menace of late. Heard Trooper Faulkner shot a few. You find a way to put a stop to them, there's a bounty for it.
How might someone accept said bounty?
Bounty terminal's out next to the jail, across from the bar. Just down the lane here a spell. You get to Town Hall, you passed it. Oh, we got everything. One of them, at least. Clinic's over there on your left. Watering hole's a bit down on the right. Market's a straight shot down the lane. As I've never heard of her, can't say I can. Seems like Minister Milver Street knows everybody, though. Probably ask him. Anything else? What? You been in hibernation or something?
Yes.
We're here to bring the free market's liberation to the people of Arcadia. And Arcadia's bounty to the rest of the galaxy, of course. Before I forget, I have standing orders to send all newcomers to Minister Milver Street. He's in the town hall. That'd be the one with the giant hologram on it. Can't miss it. Once again, welcome to Fairfield, the official new home of free trade and...
Level up. Yes. We're just hacking.
and self-reliance on Eden.
Give Auntie 5 bits, and she'll give you a facial spritz.
My FPS is a lot lower here. Still over 60, so it's fine.
You can't spell heinous aesthetic without Auntie's choice.
Holler when you're ready for me, Doc. I'll be over here. Definitely not an excruciating. Don't mean to sound unsociable, but you might not want to stand so close. The bleeding ain't contagious, but it ain't slowed much neither. I hate to bleed all over you. Wouldn't mind conversating a bit, though. Anything to take my mind off the pain. Oh, it stings.
This unit is not permitted to operate within corporate-owned medical facilities without said corporation's consent. Non-legally binding reassurances, however, may be offered.
Reassurances, you say? Like what?
Deploying reassurance. Do not worry. You will be fine.
I guess that's something. Look at me, drawing comfort from a drone after being attacked by one. Funny world, ain't it? I was on sentry duty, bravely surveying our perimeter for threats, when a Protectorate drone attacked out of nowhere. Third time in as many days. I returned fire like it was a cereal. Bang, bang, bang! Pew, pew, pew! Oh, not excessively, of course. Don't want Auntie taking that extra ammunition out of my paycheck. Again, it was all going fine until the damn thing blasts me while I'm reloading. Mighty uncourteous, you ask me. Trooper Faulkner happened upon the scene just then and dispatched the drone before it could finish me off. No idea where these drones are coming from, but Faulkner's been having a time of it lately. Be nice if someone helped out, but Carr's hands are tied. Lack of resources, I guess? As for the rest of these fine folk, they were attacked by Protectorate while defending the forward operating base. Imagine the base is probably hurting for warm bodies just now.
What's this about a forward operating? Cool, let's go word, just drop them up, put a helmet on. No one know that.
Only one of the most lucrative posts a soldier could be assigned to. Hazard pay through the roof. The FOB's our main line of defense. The only thing stopping the Protectorate from sending their legions over that bridge of theirs and attacking us here in Fairfield. The man in charge, Commander Torres, is a legend. Rumor has it his troopers are relentless, fighting through wounds that would kill most. What I wouldn't give to join his outfit.
Why don't you volunteer?
Now, there's an idea might be worth considering. They do say the quickest way to a promotion is by climbing over other bodies. It's all a moot point till I can get this arm of mine mended. Poor Doc Barnes is working himself to the bone trying to take care of us, but he's only one man. I suppose it could be worse. At least Command's not throwing us at that relay station. Can't imagine the casualties he'd be dealing with then, given all its defenses.
Mind if I take a look?
I don't know. You some kind of doctor type?
If it makes you feel better, we can pretend the answer is yes.
I hate to stifle your curiosity, but I'm not looking to become an exhibit. Don't sweat it none. Auntie's Choice advocates for self-reliability anyway. Can't go around expecting other people to solve my problems for me, right? No, I'll be paying him for a service. I'm supporting the local economy, you see. Anyway, thanks for stopping to chat. The other troopers here ain't exactly chatty types. Maybe on account of the blood loss?
Oh, please, take a seat. And the doctor will be with you in a legally acceptable amount of time.
Can't you see I'm busy trying to look busy?
Yes.
I must ask you to hold still.
My liver ain't the lily kind. Tell it to me straight, Doc.
The bullet shattered your tibia and all but demolished your gastrocnemius muscle. Due to the risk of infection, I have to abscise your leg. There is good news, however. I recently enrolled in a course on advanced
That's
amputation
every day.
techniques, so I'll be seeing a positive return on my investment sooner than expected.
You fetch the restraints, I'll grab the bone saw.
Don't be obscene. I have on hand a perfectly adequate tranquilizer to manage any flailing.
Say, how sore are my pockets gonna be after all this, Doc? Don't suppose there's a discount for only taking a portion of the leg?
I'm not running a charity. If you desire full treatment, you'll pay full cost. If that's a problem, seek compensation from your commanding officer.
What's the trooper candidate for the cost of treatment and isn't Okay, I'll play nice this time. I can cover some of the cost.
A kind, if naive offer. Unless you have thousands of bits to burn, any amount you could provide would be a drop in the tank at best. My services do not come cheaply.
This is a mighty big decision, Doc. Can I have a moment to noodle on it?
I don't encourage delays, but very well. It'll take a few minutes for me to warm up the saw anyway.
I don't suppose I can borrow that saw.
Sweet merciful law, as if I haven't enough to contend with than some would-be resurrectionist coming around. What's next, a giant station falling out of the sky to crush us all?
Yes.
In case it isn't apparent, I'm having what might be called a day. A whole platoon of soldiers decided to get themselves all shot up defending the forward operating base. And then there's Erickson. Something happened with a drone. I don't know. You'd be better off speaking with him about it. Oh, good lad. But he's mistaken. It's not more hands I need, but resources. Short of you skipping back in time and ordering the coagulant I need, I doubt anything can be done to accelerate the timetable for treating these soldiers. I am a doctor, not a magician. I cannot manufacture coagulant from the aether, neither do I possess the special training to improvise with what supplies I have on hand. Now, was there anything else?
Can you look at me? Can I skip the line?
Oh, certainly. Right after I see to all these other patients who arrived before you. Such hysterics would not endear you to me, no. It had better be important.
All right, let me see your...
Pharmaceuticals, bandages, tinctures. It's all here.
Damn. Okay, it grants instant heal that increases the lower your health is. Inhalant primers. Okay. Not bad. So for the best.
I must say, I'm rather amazed. How did you manage to formulate coagulant with only a handful of ingredients? No need to clap yourself on the back. The results speak for themselves.
Yes.
In any case, I hate being in debt to anyone, so here, something for your trouble. It's your lucky day, Trooper. Our friend here has manufactured a coagulant that will raise your likelihood of surviving the abscission procedure tenfold.
I'm still not sure about...
What's that burning smell? Oh, good. I think the saw's all warmed up.
Aw, I wanted to see him actually pull out the saw.
Take this admonishment with all the professional affection a physician can legally administer. In future, you might consider moving away from bullets instead of into them.
But without my leg, how am I going to climb the ranks?
Literally, probably not very dexterously. Metaphorically, well, that depends on your own initiative, doesn't it? Excuse me, I'm in the middle of a private consultation.
Say, how sore...
I'm not running a charity. If you desire full treatment, you'll pay full
Go into
cost.
this dialogue again.
If that's a problem, seek compensation from your commanding officer. Well then, she should have thought about that before getting shot.
This is a mighty big decision, Doc.
I don't encourage delays, but very well. It'll take a few minutes for me to warm up the saw anyway. At the moment, yes, it's only medical, Doctor. We also have Dr. Tinsley, but let's just say she's in a different discipline altogether. I'm on my own then, more or less. In case it isn't apparent, and then there's Erickson. Something happened with a drone, I don't know. You'd be better off. Short of you skipping back in time and ordering the coagulant I need, I doubt any... I am a doctor. Now, was there anything else? Some. Most still tout the all-healing nature of protectorate medicine. But despite that, they're surprisingly amenable to accepting treatment.
They ain't grown up with the right to dissent. Probably wouldn't even occur to them to turn down poison if you told them to take it.
Good thing I don't prescribe poison then. Normally. In truth, I expected more resistance given the sudden transition. But I'm not one to complain of a headache I don't have.
I'm like, what did I just loot? Yeah, that was one of the biggest issues that I had with the first game, is that there was hardly any different types of loot in the game. It was just version 1, I think all the way up to like 6. It is the exact same item.
Boy, take this terminal and trash it. That's it. I need a smoke.
Oh, I don't have a bypass.
That guard wasn't being ironical about the giant hologram over town hall. Well, guess we ought to go acquaint ourselves with that minister like she said.
Is this the gun shop?
Can't you see I'm busy trying to look busy?
Welcome, welcome. See anything you like? Well, if it isn't a new face in Fairfield. What I meant to say is that we now have the new improved Purple Berry Crunch. Now with 10% more flavor. Or was it crunch?
Okay.
Oh, no? Wait, is it customary to hand out prizes to newcomers?
Yes.
Apologies for the blunder. Anyway, let's try this again. Welcome to More Perfect Goods, a proud Auntie's Choice franchise. How can I improve your day? Thanks for noticing. All part of the presentation, of course. Think success, present success, be success. It'd be a mite tricky for anyone to swipe something when I'm standing right here. Nothing gets past these peepers.
Fair enough.
Gladly. No better choice than Auntie's Choice.
Okay, I don't have... So these are mods. There is a compare. Okay, what could I sell? The problem is I don't know what's considered like junk. Oh, there we go. Just like that. What's my other revolver? Oh, I don't have it equipped. Okay, hold on. That's a lot of stats.
How can I improve your day the Auntie's way? I'm sure you...
Ooh, I should probably get this too. I kind of want to buy this though because I have a ton of that stuff. Oh no, I don't. I only got 32. This is where we test. Melly definitely did not notice.
When might I begin laboring for Auntie? I so eagerly want to contribute to the corporate whole.
Cool your thrusters, friend. A little gumption goes a long way in this town. Don't make us look bad.
Little gumshoe.
I did not intend to offend. Please report me to mental refreshment at once. The only refreshment around here has got Auntie Pizzo on the bottom.
I'm simply not credulous enough. I'd welcome you, would-be consumer, but we are not a retail operation. Please visit the various consumer locations around Fairfield for all your purchasing needs. I have far too many claims on my time to be able to cater to the curious at the moment. I was meant to have help, but they lacked the barest amount of gray matter it takes to keep from getting locked up by excessive corporate malfeasance. So, I'm on my own here.
Okay.
Breaking my back, trying to buttress all these vines on top of all my other jobs. Oh, the bits I wouldn't pay for some of those mechs the Protectorate used to work this place. So, is there anything else, or can I get back to work? Quite the setup, ain't it? Before we took Fairfield, Auntie's Choice didn't have anything like this. Every kind of plant we've got was made to thrive in a chemical vat. But the Protectorate grows all their greens the old-fashioned way, with water and soil and actual fertilizer. I can't decide if it's adorably quaint or just plain daft. Then again, they all only have one job, so they have the time to indulge in all those sorts of archaic whimsies. Damn lucky Crabble copulators. Research mostly, some wholesale, and as the base for some small batch, highly exclusive, limited edition retail runs. Though I expect word any day that the big brains in R&D will have tweaked and twisted these plants so they're better than nature. Then we push the new product on the market. And my contract says I get 0.0003427% of net after development, testing, packaging, advertising, and distribution costs. So you know, this is a pretty big deal for me.
Okay.
Well, I've got a lot left to do and not much time left to do it in, so you can show yourself out.
Damn, my caffeine did not last very long for me. I was just at the greenhouse. This almost looks like this could be like my room. At least my companions aren't saying anything.
Corrosion. Exhaust manifold still warm. Come on, baby. I can't help you if you don't tell me what's wrong. You just stopping by to admire the mines, or is there something I can help you with? See this system here? It deploys extreme countermeasures against overhead attacks in the form of aerial explosives, oft referred to as sky mines by those who prefer brevity. However, the whole thing is currently non-operational. Some problem with the lifting mechanism. No lift means no sky mines. No sky mines means the enemy can blow in like a bad sail, and we'll all be passing in our bits before you can say, "Gee, nice weather we're having today." Bit slow on the uptake, aren't you? Until I curry out the kinks in this system, we all should worry. How anyone around here gets any sleep is a damn mystery. Why don't you do me a favor and hit the trail? Don't bother me again lest you've something more to contribute than insults. All right, baby. It's just me and you again. Now, how's about we figure out what's wrong?
Okay, so this is where I came from. I came from this side.
Might I have a word, Commander?
All right, Niles. What do you want? What do you want, son?
I know I've been pushing to find DeVries, so this might seem a bit of a left turn. But void it. I'm just gonna ask. Got an old friend here on the island. The doctor who patched me up after Horizon Point. Ex-protectorate, a good man. Tracked him to Westport a short time ago, but never got up the nerve to visit. Reckon we could drop by and pay him a visit? Brief one, of course. Not sure he'd still consider me such, but that's part and parcel of the reason I want to see him. I had some bad years on my own. Now with you here being part of a team, this might sound a mite soppy, but I feel like I could be a proper agent again. That starts with writing accounts. This friend of mine, Zebulon Tran, I let him down. And I've been chewing on that live wire for a while. Too long, maybe. After I recovered from Horizon Point, Zeb and I ran together for a spell, doing what we could to help folks in difficult spots. Fighting protectorate tyranny in small ways. Too small for Zeb, as it turned out. He was unhappy before I showed up, and after, well, all my directorate talk fired him up even more. I had my orders. I was to stay low. Couldn't let the protectorate catch wind of an Earth Directorate agent in its midst. But Zeb, he kept pushing to take more extreme action. Wasn't like I didn't want to take things farther. Hit the protectorate where it hurt. But I still had my cover to think of too. I couldn't risk disrupting the mission. All the more reason the Earth Directorate needed someone in the system keeping an eye on things. Luckily, Val and I survived. I'd feel better about that commendation if things hadn't turned out as they did. We worked hard, but the Protectorate's arbiters and sentinels worked harder. Often than
Good
not, our
God.
help only made targets of the folks whose lives we were trying to improve. Didn't matter what we did. Arcadia was still caught under the Protectorate's boot.
Space Ranger.
Wouldn't have expected you to see it that way, given all your talk of trusting no one and looking out for myself. But maybe we've both done some growing since then. Anyway, things weren't good. Zeb and I couldn't find the rhythm we had before. We were arguing every day. Eventually, cutting ties just seemed for the best. Clean like. Only later I learned Zeb hadn't given up the struggle like I assumed he would. He got to stay in mental refreshment for his trouble. That's the last I heard of him, till recent.
What are you hoping to get?
If it weren't for Zeb, I'd be in the ground. It's a debt I never properly repaid. Plus, I don't relish his last memory of me being a vanishing act. I owe him better. And since finding you, well, a lot feels possible now that didn't before. Much appreciated, Commander. Promise, I won't be making a habit of pulling skeletons out of my closet. Westport's on the east side of the island. I tracked Zeb to somewhere on its outskirts, but never got up the nerve to visit before now. We ought to start there.
Sure. I'm just here to rob everybody. Hello. Ooh, no robbing here.
Our target audience here is people who want to forget their worries, and sometimes their names. Welcome to the Name Pending Saloon, purveyor of spirits and stimuli. What'll it be, stranger? Why, sure. You'd be surprised how much loose talk and idle speculation occurs around here. What, between them Protectorate defectors, finally able to speak their minds, and all our off-duty Antes employees carping about work and the war. Any particular topic you have in mind? Basically, to avoid it at all cost. They have a brigadier up there by the name of Montelli. Sounds like he's as much a danger to his own troops as ours. Real piece of work, even by Protectorate standards. Reportedly enamored of show trials and summary executions. Tell you one thing you can't avoid, the bridge. No other way around it, and at present, it's held by Protectorate forces. We have a small contingent of troops bivouacked nearby. Forward Operating Base, they call it.
Yep, we've heard of that.
You're asking me for the particulars of a high-level corporate acquisition. Like an in-depth accounting of the various parties who vied for control and who won out in the end? They merged. Rebranded. Auntie Cleo seems in charge now. Dunno. Do my best to steer clear of corporate intrigue. Oh, Minister Milverstreet's blessed with the gift of gab. Swear he could sell bypass shunts to a Raptidon. Ain't one of them falsely magniloquent types, though. Sincere fella. Shares command of Fairfield with Acquisitions Officer Carr. She's blunt and murderous. Two traits Auntie's Choice highly prizes in a commander of corporate forces. To say they have differing approaches to leadership is like saying, gee, suns are hot, whilst being incinerated in a solar eruption. My pleasure. Got anything for me in return? course I know that. We all do. Just trying to make some bits while I can, you know? Besides, some say it's decades away. Why fret unduly today? Here I was hoping you'd have a good story for me in exchange, but oh well. Not everyone's a seasoned raconteur. That is an ensuing step on my 19-point business plan. Trying to find a name that would convince patrons to spend their hard-earned bits here. Like to hear a few contenders? At present, my top favorites are 1. The Drunken Haggler, 2. Accessories, 3. Absinthe-Minded, 4. The Fair Shake. Now tell me, which would make you spend your hard-earned bits here? Well, that's what we'll call it then. I'll tell future business partners we did extensive outside testing. I can now check off step 18 of my business plan. Wait, have you already read it? Did you sneak in here whilst I was on break and peruse it in its entirety? Well, you must be some kind of intuitive business genius then. Hope you're not staying in town long. Don't need the competition. Anyhow. Reckon so. Here's what we've got.
I don't know what these are. Pitchball cards. I still don't even know what this oh, it's resources tab.
Copious direct reports. Rest assured, I'm making adequate progress in my manual labors. Time for another performance review already. Apologies, I'm still applying the required elbow grease to scour these surfaces, just like a novice facility sanitizer should. Many thanks for the validation. I don't suppose you can spread the word of my competency. I desperately seek to avoid yet another demotion. This meritocratic society is still so foreign. The workplace skullduggery, the prioritizing of self over community, the excessively colorful nutrition. It surely is. I was a drone operator right here in Fairfield. Gave nigh on 50 years of zealous service at my terminal before Auntie showed us the wonders of consumerism. Never even heard the phrase job security up until a month ago, but it seems I lack it. I can barely keep up with all these gumptious sorts. Oh, you're right. I wanted change. Whole reason I left the Protectorate in the first place. No sense complaining about the means now.
All right, have fun. Enemy too strong.
Keep your petty skepticism. I'll pay my tab in no time. You'll see.
Swear, I almost had it this time. Everything all lined up. Easy mark, guaranteed moneymaker, favorable terms. Practically the recipe for success. Look like you've had your share of troubles. Ever had the perfect opportunity just slip through your fingers? So you can understand my situation then. I had just the thing to get me a fast-track promotion to lower middle management. Now you seem like someone who knows a good deal and wouldn't be adverse to helping me out. It's like this.
What do you
I
need?
agreed to meet with a business associate to finalize a deal, but the location got set for Spire Grove. Problem is, you been outside of Fairfield? The funicular to Spire Grove broke recently, so I got no way to get up there. I'd break my neck scaling that cliff for sure. There's a long way around, but it's not for me. Why, the path there might be lousy with raptidons for all I know. It wasn't before, but mayhap they were just lulling me into a false sense of complacency so they can strike. While exploring facilities to the north, my partner unearthed the heretofore unexploited advanced protectorate technology. Couldn't or wouldn't go into details, but he promised every household would want one, that it'd revolutionize the daily life of Auntie's Choice citizens. Typical research type, focused on all the wrong things. Not particularly motivated by competition or social advancement. Strange bird. Pitched him the dumbest deal I could think of. Told him I'd trade him my entire tossball card collection for schematics or a prototype. Said sure. Complete rube. Didn't even ask about condition. My Kelvin Tran rookie card isn't even ultra fine. Got a piece of nicotine chewing gum stuck to it.
This is too funny. A lot of people are not gonna understand this type of speech if you're not like a card collector, whether it's sports or like Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon or whatever. It's actually pretty funny.
Opportunistically leveraging difficult predicaments. That's the Auntie's Choice way. I have a few bits I can offer you. Not much, but if it turns out a roaring success like it ought to, and I get a fat promotion, I promise I'll see you're taken care of later.
Okay.
Hate to admit it, but I could use a spot of help with all this. You change your mind? I'll be around.
Oh, I accidentally hit the other button.
Need something? Or just hover and creep? Splendid! Go parlay with Jackson Plum up at Spire Grove. It's some kind of agricultural harvesting encampment southwest of here, near a mess of them rocky spires. He'll provide the agreed-upon schematics. Oh, the broke-down funicular is due west of here. Dexterous-looking so-and-so like yourself could probably scarper up it in a jiffy. From there, it's just up the hill a smidge. So close, but so far away. At least for me, anyhow. Truth is, haven't the slightest. You know the Protectorate have all the most advanced technology, though. Probably something straight out of an Aetherwave serial. Edible spacesuits, N-ray specs, matter translocation. It could be anything. If Jackson's all fired up about it, it'll be beyond comprehension, I'm sure. All right, then. Don't let me keep you.
Meet Mr. Jackson.
The door this tough? They must be storing something good in there.
Yeah, guns, armor, probably some ammunition too. Honestly, Kemp ain't that much of a mystery.
Wanted, dead or alive.
You're thinking too small, Murph. I'd put money on the Protectorate stashing treasure inside. A whole pool of bits enough to swim in.
It's a constabulary, not a bank. And certainly not some kind of gold-filled swimming hole. Besides, these Protectorate lack imagination. Never had an original thought wasn't written down for them first. Like I told you before, it's probably just guns.
I'm sensing a wager.
No, it's not as serious as all that. We were just speculating about what's past that big ol' armory door there.
We've tried everything short of skipping a ship through that door to get inside. Though, come to think of it, maybe that's not such a bad idea.
I'd love to see the quartermaster's face after turning her lamps onto that requisition request.
Fine, Skip drives out. Say, Maybe we could commandeer one of them tractors out in the field instead. Oh, that could plow through the door.
Blowtorch,
Hand crank.
electric saw.
Oh, and there was that attempt with the automech. Wonder if they ever got it walking again. Oh, really? Pfft, why didn't you lead with that?
Ordinarily, I'd question how you came about such a
Yarr.
unique skill set. But circumstances being what they are, have at it. Just know we're keeping an eye on you.
Not much. Just, playing somebody else. Ooh, I don't have enough lockpicks.
Leave me be. I have no interest in dealing with the machinations of you dark marketers today.
Yeah, this is like a cross between like a Fallout and maybe a little more on the humor side. Yeah, it's an Obsidian game.
Have you two come to mock me like your fellow dullards? Perhaps if you rub together your only 2 brain cells, you might even come up with something approaching cutting. No. Wait. You're not some corporate simpleton, are you? On the contrary, you have the manner of an officer about you. Someone who understands the substantive weight of command.
Go for it. I just do this for funsies when I'm not at work. And who are you, buddy?
Please, allow me to start over. I am Warden Sterling, dedicated servant of the Protector of Arcadia and caretaker of worlds, the Sovereign Henry Varric.
Thanks for the follow. GG. Wouldn't know how to get in the armory.
And if I did?
I wouldn't mind a hint.
So you would. But I am of 2 minds on the matter of providing one. You may hold no allegiance to Auntie's choice, but you are not Protectorate either. I think it best we end our conclave here. Be on your way before you draw attention to either of us.
What? Could I potentially screw that dialogue choices up? Yeah, for the most part, it's pretty much what I play. RPGs or narrative style games. Oh, I want a police officer hat. Alright. It just happened to autosave. Doing it. Oh, a COD player. Never was really into COD. I did play the original Modern Warfare back when it was originally released. I don't know, however damn long ago that was. What's that? Very interesting question. Evasion 20, combat sprint 50. So is stealing in this game? Oh, okay, so it does say stolen. Hmm. There's a couple other places I think I need to check. You've been there. Last thing I want to do is go talk to the guy I'm supposed to talk to. I was gonna say I've been in here already, right? Yes.
How do you Protectorate folk feel about all these little rifts? Auntie insists they're the next big money-making opportunity.
Not stealing. I'm looting.
You're back. Why?
Care to tell me what's going on?
Really? Feel you're entitled to that information, do you? Nah, it's only a crime if you get caught. And you only get caught if you cause enough trouble that excessive corporate malfeasance has no choice but to haul you in. So long as you respect their boundaries, keep the right palms greased, and apply a bit of discretion, it's easy enough to do just about anything you need done. But since the original crew we sent here couldn't handle those 3 simple rules, it does so happen I have an opening for a well-paid accomplice. Interested?
Maybe. Depends on the job. What are you offering?
I'm part of Sub Rosa. We're a group of merchants, information brokers, and commodity traders who deal outside the systems most folk are confined by. We're the best way to get things done in anti-space if you're looking for profit. Want to buy it, sell it, move it? We've got someone to do it for you. Pah, they were rubes, nitwits, dolts so lacking in faculties that they couldn't handle the minuscule, and by that I mean damn tiny, amount of discretion this job requires. They had to be dealt with so we could all get back to work. And now that I'm here, things will be running right smoothly. So, long as your brain pan's filled with more than a half-dead sprat spinning on a rusty wheel, I absolutely guarantee this is a no-risk venture.
All right, make the pitch.
Wow, isn't that just wonderful? I had no suspicion when you walked through my door that you'd help resolve the last of the morass Paradise Island has become for us. And all we need you to do is access Quartermaster Cardosa's terminal and scrub any Spectrum vodka from her ledgers. It's already been resold, so having it in her system could become problematic. Expunge it, and I get you some bits, and the friendship of Sub Rosa all over the system. You get me?
Yeah.
Because we are the black market in Arcadia. Odds are, at some point, you're going to need something you just can't get legally. Then you'll be thrilled we're associated. Sub Rosa feeds that appetite to not just survive, but to thrive. And that's taking all of us places. We're more than simple opportunists. We are opportunistically driven. Trust
Hell
me,
yeah.
for both short-term benefits and long-term prospects, you want to be our friend.
I get you. I'll be back
And
when it's
I'll be
done.
waiting here with your bits.
Almost sounds like there's a semi. Oh, I got a ways to go my XP. Like Thieves Guild or something of that nature. Okay, I didn't go to these buildings yet.
Ectoplasm. Wait. Nope. Just Taro excrement. Heavens! Auntie, you scared the living daylights out of me. Shouldn't sneak up on a man like that. Good way to earn a bullet betwixt the eyes.
Almost sound like Matt Mercer. Let me double check. Let me make sure he's not in this game. Okay, he's not. I'm seeing a little jumpy.
Guess I should apologize for all that hullabaloo before. Just mistook you for another unfleshly manifestation.
The hell?
Look, I know how it sounds, like I'm a few crabbles short of a hurt, but just hear me out. It all started the other night. Saw a personage leaving the greenhouse, late. Figured it for Emmeline, but when I asked her about it, she didn't know what I was talking about. Happened again the next night. Gave chase that time, but lost him hereabouts. I turned a corner and they'd up and vanished. I've knocked on doors, peeped a few windows, respectfully, mind you. And I ain't spied anything more exciting than a chair. But then, a being of pure information probably wouldn't linger on this plane any longer than necessary. Too tiresome, be my guess.
Being of what?
Well, maybe. I still don't know all the particulars yet. But it's one theory. I certainly won't say no to having a fresh set of lamps on the scene. Just be careful. Hate to see you disappeared like that foodstuffs.
Okay. Not stealing. Sure. So say I'll get XP for that. Where is the cellar? Ah.
I suppose it was only a matter of time until we were discovered.
Oh shit.
Though what an odd thing to die for. Apples.
Well,
I forget. You invaders are not raised on the same diet of knowledge as we in the Protectorate. How small your uneducated mind must be. trapped in worthless superstition.
So is that a no?
If you've been the one entrusted to capture us, the invaders have sorely underestimated our ability to defend ourselves. Of course, I know why you're really here. You have come to exact retribution for our larceny at your greenhouse.
Actually, stumbling upon you is a complete accident.
How coincidental. When we've finished here, your fellows will call your death the same.
Why would you ransack the greenhouse?
The greenhouse's stolen bounty offered a healthy alternative to gorging ourselves on that vending machine poison. Alas, I was spotted on 1 or 2 forays. Starving? Hardly. We have greater stores of strength than you suppose. This hunger is a momentary distraction, nothing more.
Oof.
If you are conniving for some concession of weakness, you will be a long time waiting.
Thought I saw you disappear in here. Oh. Seems I've stumbled into quite the shindig. You lot been hiding out in here all this time? Touch cramped, ain't it?
That was a bummer. There's not an option in here to be like, hey, I just found these, these lovely people down here, but they don't seem to know.
Please, stay. It would please me to end the lives of 2 invaders as opposed to 1.
Not very copacetic, are you folks?
If this exchange is not to your liking, I can accommodate you with a bullet instead. Spare me your insults. They mean less than nothing coming from the mouth of a corporate pet. I would sever my own hands at the wrist rather than sign a corporate contract.
I'll take that as a no. Would you accept being a prisoners of war?
A generous offer. But we prefer to die in the service of the Sovereign. This was always going to end in blood.
Engaging combat protocols.
Holy shit, that guy's
I had this
insane.
mystery all wrong. Small part of me was hoping. Nah, never mind. It's downright foolish. I lost a friend in the invasion. A good friend. Thought maybe all this was her trying to send me a message of some kind. Like I said, foolish. I appreciate that. Never really talked about the direction of my thoughts on this topic with no one before. Wow, it's like I'm lighter. Thank you for everything. Truly. Emmeline will be pleased not to have to worry about her fruits and such going missing anymore.
Wait, how do I deal with these lock boxes? Oh, okay, so that's how you deal with it. It goes straight to the ship. Got it, got it, got it. Is there any other way in there?
Debris sure has some cheek putting the Earth Directorate symbol on her wall after everything she's done.
The fuck? Surgically removed and submerged and liquid inside this container. Obviously, it's an attempt to disable it. Fortunately, it was still producing a weak skin. Sibidoo.
My cover story has worked. I am safely ensconced at the Vox station, assigned to the lowly Information Input and Retrieval Department. Seems a colony so certain of its absolute control over its subjects can be less than rigorous when it comes to security. I was able to easily widen out a space behind the walls of the main control room to establish my safe room, giving me unfettered access to the communication transfer conduits. I have hacked into their system downstream from the security protocols, so I am able to infiltrate their entire system with them being none the wiser. While I have little doubt as to the success of our mission, trepidation still gnaws at me. Though I cannot say why. Perhaps it is simply the normal mission commencement jitters. I thought my duties complete. Information gathered, reports filed, preparations made. I'd even created a fictitious identity and work transfer to Horizon Point Station well ahead of schedule, in order to keep anyone from tracking my movements upon commencing the mission. All that was left was the waiting. Or so I thought. Then, troubling information came to light. I've seen the numbers. I've seen the equations. While I don't understand all of it, I understand enough to know it is the truth. And I am the only one in a position to act upon it. Though it means the betrayal of my team and the duty I swore to uphold. But can I?
Oh, shit.
I did it. They are all dead. And I am still alive. I had not expected this. I had prepared no alibi, and so felt assured my ruse would be discovered and I'd not have to carry this burden. But the complete gullibility of the Protectorate subjects cannot be underestimated, it seems. My threadbare excuse of my grievous wounds as pitchball injuries was accepted without question. I can only keep telling myself it had to be done. Something which becomes harder by the day as the rift anomaly grows in the sky. But it was all part of the plan. Wasn't it?
I can't believe this. Void me if I understand any of this. DeVries sold us out for what? Because of a few equations? Some dots and lines on a graph? Good fucking law. I mean, she wasn't a damn scientist. She said it herself. She didn't understand all of it, the math. So what was she thinking? How can you be so even-tempered about this? I know you didn't know her like I did. Like I thought I did, but she betrayed us. She killed our friends, Commander. Damn it! I never wanted to talk about this. I wanted to just leave it alone. Told myself, no point in judging up the past. Should have known it wouldn't rest. DeVries may have saved me on Triangulum, but I wasn't the only one looked up to her. Lots of the other recruits talked about her too, back at the academy. We all thought she was the pinnacle of what an agent should be. Tough, smart, ain't a job she couldn't get done. And better and faster than everyone else. Inspired all of us. Reckon so. It's mighty embarrassing how much worship we all put on her name. You put a tool in my hand, I would have built monuments to her. Figured my own career could be just that. Doing for others what she done for me. Never imagined I'd actually get to work with her. Me, some nobody from Triangular. And then she betrayed us. Tried telling myself it was an accident, but now we've got the cold, hard proof it wasn't. Law only knows why she trusted the Order's numbers. The Order of this sin is just another sect of the Order of Scientific Inquiry. The Grand Plan and all that used to be part of the Protectorate before their big falling out. Believe they can predict the future or some such, but nice plan-abiding folks don't kill for the betterment of their cause. I can't believe the Order plotted our murder. But 10 years ago, I would have said the same about DeVries. I mean, she always struck me as so pragmatic, real sensible-like. Never figured she'd go all in on predictions from a bunch of monks. Used to think they were good people trying to do right by their beliefs. But if they put the idea in DeVries' head to leave us for dead, it might be time I reassess that opinion. I don't take issue with folks clinging to whatever keeps them afloat. Math, science, the Grand Architect, Void, even Capital. I know how most colonies run. But when those beliefs start to require hurting others, even killing them, that's worth questioning their virtue.
Fair enough.
If only DeVries had shared in our good judgment, huh? Whatever her plans, she started putting them in place while stationed undercover at the Vox Relay. Our next point of order ought to be getting in there. Reckon there's got to be someone on the island who can help us with that. Let's keep asking around. Friendly like.
Oh, I gotta find the bounty terminal. I don't even know where that is. What building is this?
Would pulverizing them suffice? No, I couldn't liquefy them. Apply heat and congeal them into kibble no beast could resist. Oh, Ethel, darling, you're a genius. Approach with less haste next time, won't you? Copernicus may be tame, but he still doesn't take kindly to being startled.
Sounds like the same voice actress from Avowed. Hold up. Let me see. Nope. Why don't we start with introductions?
I am Ethel Tinsley, chimeric scientist. I'm responsible for taming this delightful raptidon here. He will protect our fair town from his feral brethren in the wilds. Theoretically. Officer Carr has been in a state waiting for me to train the raptidons to, maul on command. It's rather pressing, and alas, one scientist turned tamer can only do so much. One might say I'm perhaps a bit on edge. Folk here have grown weary, shall we say, with the war effort, and with avoiding Carr and the minister's would-be fisticuffs. No, I don't believe it is. That's what the Protectorate announcers wanted us to believe anyway, before Auntie showed us the truth. No, this is quite abnormal, I'm sure. Anyhow, all I know is that if they were to begin working with each other, the mood in town would certainly be merrier. Or something akin to it.
Wait, your Protectorate?
Well, I was a subject once. Despite my talents, the plan dictated that I should be relegated to programming cleaning mechs. Bah. But then, Auntie's Choice came along and offered to transform our lives for the better. I chose to accept. And look where I am today. Over the last year, I have climbed the rungs of my division through the sheer merit of my work. I have finally earned the respect I was always due.
Yeah. Can't blame you.
So you must understand what my position exemplifies and why my work has become my pride. When I embraced Auntie's, I was given latitude to better myself. My dreams and abilities were my only limit. That's the beauty of Auntie's Choice. Everyone can make of their lives what they wish. Ask any of the other Protectorate subjects who converted, and they'd echo my words. When one can allow their ambitions to show, that is true freedom. Why do you assume I had anyone I could consider as such? My parents returned to the void long ago. No siblings, no children. I am the sole bearer of my name. As for friends, few cared for a janitor who talked to herself and preferred her books to praising the sovereign. Couldn't possibly understand what it's like to be seen as nothing. Then finally be afforded the opportunity to prove your worth. In any case, I do hope I've satisfied your curiosity. The war effort and liberating the rest of the Protectorate waits for no one, you understand?
Tell me more about taming Raptidons.
I work directly with Officer Carr and her soldiers to ensure they're outfitted with the best Raptidon counterparts Paradise Island can provide. In theory, they'll be trusted to guard our most precious assets, including our leadership. For now, they deter encroachment from wild Raptidons. It's most agreeable. Oh dear. I rather hoped that Copernicus rolled off the tongue a sight better than designation C0P3R. I suppose I'll ensure he responds to both in any case.
Okay, okay. So and I just realized there is a day and night cycle, which is nice. It really bothers me when games don't have day-night cycles these days. The trick is getting the right amount of like time that feels right. Because I will say one thing about Yotei is I do think it feels a little fast.
Don't go into that cheap saloon if you got a lick of gumption. They got no tolerance for it. Why do you think I'm out here? Has nothing to do with my current and very temporary shortage of funds.
Nature made apples, but
If you're about to blast me about fixing that void-forsaken terminal, it'll have to wait. I'm entitled to a break like anyone else. It's in my contract. I triple-checked. What do you think the smokes are for? It's like getting a few breaths of air while standing in a decompressing cargo bay, so... yes and no. I'm getting
Sounds like
pressure from
Biggs.
the folks up top to deploy these Protectorate drones to the military camp on behalf of Auntie's Choice. That terminal's been giving me some trouble. The drones are ready to launch. All that needs doing is fixing their targeting priorities so they mark us as friendlies. But I can't breach the terminal's security protocols. Drones are only as dangerous as their programming. But it's a moot point anyway. These ones ain't gonna shift on their own anytime soon. And that there's the problem. I know it probably seems like we're up to our ducks in troops, but half of them are ex-Protectorate trainees who can't tell the business end of a rifle. We need these drones. As long as I'm on break, work does not exist. I cannot see the terminal. I do not hear the terminal. Get me? If you want to go poking around, that's your prerogative. Just don't break anything, all right?
Yeah, let's do it. Please assign set Auntie's choice to friendly and protector to hostile.
Look at him go. Kara's gonna be pleased having them added to the arsenal. Drones launched, and no one dead. I'd say this calls for a celebratory smoke. Say, maybe we don't mention your part in all this to Kara, huh? Truth be told, she's taken issue with me as of late. I could really do with not looking the fool again. You're a real pal. You will definitely be getting a high score from me during the biannual peer review. And before you go, take these.
Nice.
They'll come in handy to someone of your expertise.
Okay, it definitely was worth doing the right thing there.
Protectorate folks must have been bored out of their skulls before we showed up. Now life in Fairfield, just need to keep reminding myself, these camp drones are an anti-asset now.
You'd make a great lower manager.
Gonna need a bigger storeroom for all these orders.
Wait, can I break things down? Is that a thing you can do? Oh, whoops. No. Ah. Break down all junk. Okay, okay, okay. It doesn't let me automatic, like I can't dismantle my own stuff.
Let me guess. Gun keeps jamming, armor don't quite fit snug as you like. State your division and I'll get you outfitted, quick and proper, or your next provision's free. If you're not with a specific division, I'm supposed to take down a name before offering my wares. I'll just make it up for expediency's sake. All bits spend the same to me. As Chief Replenishment Officer, it's my privileged duty to furnish our brave troops with all of their wartime essentials. You could say I put the ration in liberation. Tell me what you need, and I'll do my ample best to supply you. No one here but you, me, and several tons of well-oiled machinery. What's this about? Good eye. Though I'd say they're better than nice. Got more armor than a Hammerclaw, but better flight handling than the old clunkers we used to stock. If things had turned out differently, it might be someone else standing here, while I'd be off piloting one of those beauties. Don't have the aptitude for flight, apparently. But this role suits me fine. I like the upward mobility, in the metaphorical business sense, I mean. Already got the bug, huh? Huh. All right, come on. Let's give you a quick tour. She's a beauty up close, ain't she? More cylinders than you can count powering her engine.
I thought that's what I was supposed to do.
Engines. She uses her shape to drop like a stone during landing. Counters headwinds pretty well, too.
Oh, I need the key card.
And over there, you see, the fuselage has been modified to endure the pressure of repeated entries, which is... but listen to me blathering on. Tell me what you need, and I'll do my ample best to supply you. No one here but you, me, and several tons of well-oiled... Now there's an odd request. If you've got queries about my stock, I'm sure I can answer them for you. Wait one rat-gone moment. Did Miss Galloway put you up to this? She asked me for terminal access not even a fortnight ago. I'd call it coincidence if it didn't feel so much like conspiracy. I can't for the life of me adduce a reason as to why a greenhouse manager would be interested in military inventory. What kind of plants are we growing in there? I'm not sure why she didn't just tell me that in the first place. Well, we don't want an infiltrator exploiting any of our systems. Go ahead and do what you gotta. Keycard to access the terminals on the boxes right outside my stores there. Feel free to nab it. As a friendly reminder, all sales are final, especially ammunition.
That's a pretty good armor. Damn, she's actually got some pretty good stuff. Nice. So this kind of RP stuff is just so cool. Is always just so much fun to me.
Schedule an appointment if you need to talk to me.
Eyes open when you pull the trigger. Trainee Lindell, be so kind as to remind us all what the first rule of the range is.
Guns are weapons, not toys.
And do we aim weapons at colleagues or at our own unprotected upper stories, even in jest? Hint, we do not. Excuse me. This range has not passed a single day without injury. There is nothing fun about getting gut shot. And the likelihood of further incidents is not insignificant. The soldiers before you are former Protectorate subjects, mainly of the farming variety. No knowledge of combat. Scarce experience wielding anything deadlier than a wrench. They're accustomed to being told what to do, when to do it, even how to think. A lifetime of habitual servitude is not broken in a day. I'm not one to idle in the path of a good faith effort to accelerate education. The faster we can get more soldiers in the field, the better. There's just
let's
one
do it.
problem. I don't know you. So, respectfully, I must ask, what do you feel qualifies you to give instruction to my recruits?
What? Oh, sure thing. The commander here is an experienced Deadeye and a natural leader. If you're looking for someone to deposit a few pearls of wisdom, I guarantee you'll not find better.
Much as I'm inclined to trust the word of your compatriot, I still expect you to advocate for yourself. You're the one who wishes to speak with my recruits, after all, not him. A teacher must always believe in the promise of their pupils, for as long as either are being paid to engage in instruction. Respectfully, I must decline your offer. Please excuse me. Lindell! You reload with a muzzle facing away from you. Away! The target's not on the ground, recruits!
Take all your ammo, though.
For nonsense.
Stop blaming the wind.
Not everyone's cut out for life in an anti-encampment. It's intense, but only 3 to attend, and we sleep in shifts. Todd's comfy enough once he agreed to time.
Where's the greenhouse? I already forgot. think it's this building.
This new corporate life is so confusing for us Protectorate folk. Do you mind if I...
Hello again. You get that inventory issue sorted? How grand. That officially mops up the last of the mess from the buffoons that came before me. And, as promised, my good fortune is also your good fortune. And while this might be a tad fewer bits than you were hoping for, remember, you've also made allies that you'll find all across Arcadia. Just keep watching for paintings of a stylish yellow rose with a split black circle near the middle. Like the one you passed on your way in. Find that rose, and you find Sub Rosa.
Interesting. Okay. I need to know what it looks like. That. Alright, let's go talk to the leader here, even though I've already skipped. Not worth it. Scrap metal. Okay. Do I have anything that'll give me scrap metal? I kind of want to just dismantle those. Okay, hold on. Let me go to here first. I think that was all I needed. I think I needed 4. Let me check. Could be wrong.
People think I got ejected from the saloon because I'm previous to the win. Maybe I am drunk.
Oh, I made mag picks, not lock picks. Shit. Never mind. So that's main story. Even though I already found all that, it does still give me the XP. Nice. The hell is that noise? Why is my FPS so low here? I think it's just that TV thing. But it's also, it's like, my FPS actually doesn't feel that bad. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was some screen tearing right there, though.
Yet you see fit to keep me in a constant state of consternation. With each unauthorized act, you jeopardize our hold of Fairfield.
Yes, but you must understand, the Protectorate citizenry is a hair's breadth from defection. Within the week, I'm certain.
Certain. Like the week prior and the week before that. Impressive foresight you wield. Should apply to join the Order of the Ascendant.
It would be difficult enough to convert the stubborn populace without your soldiers' constant, ill-advised forays.
Enough! Your yipping reminds me of my 2 old canids. I loved those canids. You, on the other hand, are trying my patience. We don't want to try Auntie's patience, do we?
No, Auntie.
Yes, I thought not. Now, unless you care to see what life in the lower rungs looks like, you will both of you cease your foolish maneuvering immediately. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, Auntie.
Good. See that it is done. I will brook no more disappointments. And while you're at it, you might want to look into your security situation, Commander. I'm not accustomed to an audience when addressing my subordinates.
Who in the void? Eavesdropping on Auntie's choice business is like to get a body shot for spine. Though you're not wanting for moxie. I'll give you that.
Hold a moment, Carr. When opportunity comes visiting, perhaps it's better not to riddle it full of holes. Our
Maybe.
new compatriot may be of assistance.
A surprisingly good point. Especially from you. She only forbade us using our own personnel. Be a whole other matter were a stranger to happen to aid one of us. But which? Well, you seem an observant sort, so I expect you'll tire of Milver Street's bluster soon enough. Come see me before agreeing to whatever absurdity he proposes. Unlike him, I have some work actually befitting your time. I'll be waiting.
Alone at last. I never thought she'd leave. Now then, allow me to introduce myself. I am D.B. Milver Street, Minister of Marketing, Duke of Demographics, Commercial Condottiere, President of Promotional Material. Tell me, do you believe in signs?
If only I was a space ranger.
I sell to the gullible and impressionable. You, however, seem a mite too clever to buy what I'm peddling. No, friend, I've got something better in mind for you. I do not believe in signs. I believe in opportunities. Right now, at this moment, you and I have an opportunity to save countless lives. But I'm hardly the type to beg and ask for nothing in return. Tell me, what do you desire of this island?
With that hat? Absolutely not.
Is this a bad time to mention I can read lips? Ambitious, aren't we? Easily the best protected location on Paradise Island. Hardly a place for a stroll. But if you assist me, I promise to get you inside. Better yet, helping me shall result in our saving dozens, no, hundreds of lives. Your conscience shall be renewed.
Okay.
Auntie may demand Carr and I do nothing, but for each moment I remain inactive, dozens fall in meaningless combat. I seek a persuasive method of alleviating this conflict. The Protectorate utilizes a procedure known as mental refreshment to ease the temperament of wayward subjects. The Ministry of Accuracy contains vital information about the process and where it is performed. This is the prize I seek. I previously sent a grafted soldier, Trooper Sealong, to retrieve said information, but I have not heard from her in some time. Consequently, I must presume the worst. Yes, one additional word of warning. The good Commander Carr shall not take kindly to your working with me, though that is a bridge most worth burning in my estimate.
Watch out for that Auntie Cleo. I know she don't look it, but she's more dangerous than she seems.
You're here early. I expected you'd be on the receiving end of Milver Street's bluster until close to the end of time. Happy that ain't the case, as I can make use of you. I'm Officer Babylon Carr, head of aggressive acquisitions and persons elimination on Paradise Island. Let no one say I can't be official when circumstances merit. Now, not to say I question the presence of a wayward sightseer in the midst of a war-torn waste, but it might be safer for us both if I knew your purpose. The Vox, eh? Bent on bloody self-destruction? I could just have my troops dispatch you, save you the effort. Although if you were keen on continuing to draw breath, perhaps you and I could broker a deal. There are Protectorate vitals need bled. You could do the bleeding.
Okay, let's hear her.
I want the Protectorate war effort exsanguinated. You want into the Vox Relay. You help me, I help you. There's a particular holding we shelled early in the war. Name of Euphoria Coast Automech Repair Center. Deserves a raising for the length of its blasted name alone. My scouts report recent Protectorate attempts to bring it back to functioning. I need the place sabotaged, lest Automechs return to aid the Protectorate war effort in droves. Should note, the ministers like to take our working together as a personal affront. Aid me, and I suspect he'll rescind any offer he may have made to you. Do you suggest that our good minister has lost patience with playing fair and now seeks to delve into the oily recesses of brainwashing? Oh, for shame. He's devoted to his half measures. I'll give him that. But he wouldn't have to wheedle and connive if he knew directness. Milver Street's grinning manipulation won't earn nothing but more of our own dead. Work with me.
Wouldn't it be simpler to kill everyone?
Certainly could. I wouldn't shed a tear on behalf of those drones, but the Protectorate is used to losing its people. And there'd no doubt be a replacement crew in a week's time. The repair center itself needs to be permanently put out of commission. Anything else is temporary. Could be direct. Feign that you're an assistant of some kind, though you'd have to have some know-how regarding engineering. But a simpler path would be paying a visit to the Ministry of Accuracy, liberating some credentials. Yaysayers ain't capable of suspecting a piece of paper. Competence recognizes competence. Get into that facility and make certain it won't ever function again. I look forward to hearing your results.
Commander, There is a 98.7% chance that hunting Agent DeVries will require greater amounts of ammunition than you currently possess. Ammunition can be purchased at vending machines or crafted at a workbench using materials like this collection of scrap metal and powder.
I can also help you craft items in a pinch when we're out together. Most won't even explode on you. Being this close to DeVries feels like we're finally on track to set the universe aright. Anyway, need something, Commander? Sure. Always happy to tool around for a bit. What did you have in mind?
Level up. Okay. We'll do this one. Why is my... Oops, wrong thing. My FPS is dropped on average.
Fresh blood in the talent pool around here with these protectorate defectors. Not sure how I feel about that, except that I hate it. You can't spell heinous acidic without Auntie's choice.
Without Auntie's choice. Sure. Ooh, I cannot repair the elevator. That's right, that's specifically why I have the quest. This is a pretty vibrant looking planet. What is this building? Yeah, it's interesting. I actually think being in the town is much more pressing on the FPS.
Oh, what's this? Non-protectorate personnel just sauntering up onto my porch, free as they please. Admit I'm accustomed to a higher standard of precaution. State your purpose, outsider, or exit yon way you came. I'd actually be convinced if I were less versed in such affairs. No matter, despite the bold display of false bravado, you lack the bluster of an Auntie's Choice spy. Excuse my circumspection. Uninvited callers have caused much of my misfortune of late. Although an intermeddling outsider like you may be just what I require. You travel freely. I'll forgo appealing to your sense of duty, as those outside the Protectorate lack such motivating principles. I presume you accept payment for services? Expect it's as dangerous a job as you make it. One as well-traveled as you appear might even accomplish it during the course of other adventures. The rewards are plentiful and handsome. Rare items, ingredients, cosmetics. Many such baubles fall into my hands. Most useless to my research.
Trinkets and baubles.
In my role, I compile material providing special insight on other colonies. Items prohibited to others, news logs, serials, and the like. During recent troubles, unsavory elements removed certain items from my old office. Among them, a series which took considerable time to assemble. The Ministry of Accuracy, over the hill from here, where I formerly
I gotta go there.
operated before the invasion. It is currently unoccupied by humans leastways. However, that, while unfortunate, remains inapplicable to matters at hand. It appears aforesaid unsavory elements sold the aforementioned materials. They now reside in the hands of indeterminate parties all across the island. A periodical employed by the Earth Directorate. Science Adventures Quarterly, starring Commander Zane and Buddy. An effective mental conditioning device, and right thrilling. Once you have one of the 10 periodicals in hand, I will trade you for rarities and bits. Stay true, outsider.
Alright, give me 1 second. Or more than a second, really. Had to order food. I need to take care of some trash. Gotta clean up a little bit before my new food gets here. It'll probably still take like an hour or so, but Alright. Was the right screen. Still gonna go in your house, lady. The observation skill reveals hidden objects on the world and subtle behaviors and conversations. How does it work, though? Ooh, I have a perk point available? Shoot. I gotta go pickpocket. It was a weird, massive weird drop, and okay, so when it's near, it'll just turn into the eye. Gotcha. Oh, I wonder, does this also tell me how to, access the radio? That's one of the things I'm curious about. Nope, it's not bringing that up. I ordered a pizza, by the way. Oh, here it is. Perfect. game is really good at having like its vibrant colors and things like that. It's been a while.
Everybody knows that I am indeed the uncomplicated loner. And to keep things simple, be sure that my raids will never, no, they'll never, ever.
Initializing. Resuming Crabble control. Control. Please stand clear.
Nice. Show me what you got, buddy.
Commencing combat-related activities.
Targets failed. Returning to simple slaughter programming.
On this episode of Big Game Hunter, we take you to the ice moon of Cloister.
I'm Pierce Huntley, VP of Xenobiological Exploitation. For the past fiscal year,
I really hope there are other planets.
safari across the Arcadia system, helping everyone, management, tap into each planet's zoological equity. Every episode, I focus on a different species to tell you the risks. Watch out for its tusks! The rewards. Now this is top-shelf Mantipillar secretions, and what each animal brings to the table. Auntie Cleo says the universe is full of things that want to kill you, but what doesn't kill you? This is Big Game Hunter. Brought to you by Auntie's Choice Immunosol, the right multi-spectrum antibiotics for wildlife interactions. I'm freezing my assets off on Cloister, a law-forsaken snowball orbiting Elysium. Everyone knows Cloister's home to the computronic powerhouse known as the Archive. But that ain't the only profit driver here. There, beyond that crevasse, a herd of ursopods. Their hides, heads, perish and ursopods get awfully scratched.
This unit advises
out!
Dude, this Dragoon is just slaughtering them.
Okay, I'm okay. Let's move on to liquidation. Probably the most valuable part of an ursopod is its teeth. Unfortunately, not much else but leveraging these creatures.
Ready to wait on your command.
Do not eat. That should go without saying. Unless
Got a distraction for you. I'm at.
Emergency protocol syringes primed.
preferably one more tropical, where I can stick a little umbrella in my anti-fizzo's num rum. Until then, bottoms up to your bottom line.
So I actually used a lot of my ammo.
This one always makes me pretend I have the sun in my eyes.
Hey, you there! Need a smoke that distinguishes you from the average oak? Well, look no further. Wow, that's hard! It's the only cigar that says I'm in charge. It's an Uncle Wentworth Belvedere Stout. When they see me coming, they shout.
Scoundrel's Aegis.
They know that I'm a VIP. It's a Wentworth Stout, and it says with pride that I'm a #1 top bonafide. In any crowd, I'm sure to stand out with an Uncle Wentworth Belvedere Stout.
Yeah, I just realized, like, why don't I just melee this shit? Okay, so that wrapped the round.
You're tuned to Wireless Free Arcadia, the best things in sliced breadworm. Now with 110% more music, entertainment, news, and product placement. All Auntie's Choice employees, we're receiving word of a
Close proximity to a rift is likely to be lethal. Please monitor your distance.
Experimental agent. Supervisor Omid Ormsby, currently sealed inside, is specifically requesting assistance. People with medical training preferred. He adds, quote, "Please be mindful of any murderously aggressive personnel on your way in. They are not accountable for their actions. Slip past them, find me within in the silo, unquote. Good luck, Supervisor, and any hapless medical specialist who answers this call. The Audacious Advances Lab, you'll no doubt recollect, is on the east side of the island, on the former site of the Eden County Agri-Center. Now, on to other things. Now for something a little different, tonally, if not thematically.
The following is a special selection from Auntie the Musical, the all-singing dramatization of Auntie's inspirational origins.
The other day, I stumbled into the right-wrong lift on the ACS Undisputed Plan. And who did I see running with me? The self-made market legend herself. Paragon of do-it-yourself. Slayer of unlucrative bureaucracy. Highest rung. Great new meritocracy. I saw my opportunity, and I took it. I said, Auntie, a moment of your time. Have you any tips for a bottom-runger who's lost on the climb? See, I tried my best at merger because I rose before the merger with Spacer's Choice. So all full of confidence, I asked her, how do I find success in Auntie's Choice? And this is what she said to me.
The old corporate thinking will only leave you sinking. Listen, child, and take it straight from me. This term, self-betterment, makes you 110% everything you've ever hoped to be.
She said
31, 41, 5.
if you were any better. Get some get up and go. You get up and go get her. Choose pediments or impediments. Improve yourself.
Recipe for plasma grenades.
Monopolize for price control. That's our highest goal.
We've got an improved outlook, a revolutionary corporate guidebook with a fresh new Cadbury surefire sales pitch. Now our underlings are grinning and upper rungers are winning. So shortly, you and I will all get rich.
She said, persuade them that a better me liberates society. Sell them on an improved me. It's tantamount to piety. Choose betterment or impediment. Improve yourself.
Southern end of the island.
Monopolize for price control. That's our highest goal. Pitch them on some moral graves. Make them buy
Okay, probably further that way.
corporate way. Convince them and increase your sway. Make them do what we say. I saw time for one more lesson, so I shot her one last question. I said, but I worry about reprisals when dealing with my rival. Suppose I can't outdo or outthink the vast herbs. She said,
If all else fails, kill the bastards.
Yes.
They're playing checkers. You're
Just kill them all.
They think you'll retreat, but that's when you press. The game is cutthroat, so be a cutthroat.
I don't even know what this is.
say, do what you can and do what you must to get far ahead, but never get caught. Do what you must and do what you can.
Entering a confrontational state.
Never get caught. Never get caught. Never get caught. Oh, never get caught. Never get caught. Oh, never
Indicated.
get caught.
Damn it. I was trying.
What you must to get far ahead, but
That pop-in is still so strange to me.
do what you can. Ignore all the rules and never get caught. Never get caught. Never get caught. Never get caught. Oh, never get caught. Never get caught. Oh, never get caught. Never get caught. My corporate seal has been revived. Soon enough, the lift arrived. Our time had come to an end. Auntie quickly penned an invoice for her time, and smiling, she said,
This is how you climb.
Next up, the real reason Arcadia exists.
Anti-choice chumba is a delicious
The chumba coagulated slurry.
to breast entrails, sprat organs, salt tuna salad, and a combination of crunchy and chewy. And to share with a chum.
Oh. Damn it.
time, and smiling, she said,
This is how you climb. There's no such thing as
You're tuned to wireless-free Arcadia, the best things in sliced breadworm. Now with entertainment, Advances Research Lab. Is specifically requesting assistance with medical training preferred. He adds, please be mindful of any murderously aggressive. They are not accountable for their actions. Slip past them in the side. Good luck, Supervisor Ormsby, and any hapless medical specialist who answers this call. The Audacious advances.
Give the order, and I'll take care of him, Commander.
East side of the island, on the former site of the Eden's Bounty Agri Center. Other thing, this one reminds me of the morning we drove the protective personal freedom and
Health benefits available at your request.
Appreciate a little help, Commander.
Our top requested marketing melody, Force Rock.
Whoa, one shot.
time, and smiling, she said,
This is how you climb. There's no such thing as free advice, dear.
Broadcasting only the most profitable news, music, and honest product endorsements, this is Wireless Free Arcadia, the voice of
Citations Arcadia. Anti-clear here with a message to all protectorate subjects listening in. I'm afraid you've been fed uninformedly about all of us at Anti's Choice. Your so-called superiors have you believe we're unscrupulous interlopers, intent on stealing the very bread off your plate. Tut-tut, no! You're just part of the herd. At Anti's Choice, we respect the individual. We're providers.
Ready to waste them on your command.
one you need to worry about. Over here! Free hole in the head!
Fortified.
With sweet dreams, you're gonna be unconscious via any means. You wanna be so sleepy, just grab a pill, it's easy.
Can't have our fearless leader firing on him. Let's get the crap.
Dysentery. Swings of moon. Bloody flux. Decrepitude. Night terrors.
I keep forgetting if I order from Domino's, it's not through DoorDash.
Melancholy.
Sleep tight with sweet dreams. You're gonna be unconscious via any means. You wanna be so sleepy, just grab a pill, it's easy. One more interlude, additional ailments include
Chronic itch. Inflammation. Night sweats. Flatulation. Lumbago. Mild daze. Scrumpox. General malaise. Imbalanced humors. Dyspepsia. Oh, and one more thing. Insomnia.
The downside, then of ordering from Domino's is that there's never a confirmation that it was actually delivered.
Oh, Lucy, what am I gonna do if something terrible happens to you? I don't suppose you know anything about Crabble medicine, do you? So, it seems as though the issue ultimately boils down to two words: Purpleberry Crunch.
Give me 1 second.
This episode of Big Game Hunter, we go bug hunting on the Elysium moon of Dorado.
I'm Pierce Huntley, VP of Xenobiological Exploitation. For the past fiscal year, I've been on a profit safari across the Arcadia system, helping everyone from lower management to members of the board tap into each planet's zoological equity. Every episode, I focus on a different species to tell you the risks. Watch out for its tusks! The rewards. Don't see a Raptidon venom sac like that every day. And what each animal brings to the table. Auntie Cleo says the universe is full of things that want to kill you. But what doesn't kill you boosts your net worth. This is Big Game Hunter. Brought to you by Auntie's Choice Liftoff Laxative. And every washroom mission with a successful splashdown. I'm on Dorado, soaking up solar particles in Golden Ridge. Sounds like a million-bit piece of real estate. Too bad all that glitters here is fool's gold. But we're prospecting for a different kind of pay dirt. A creature with 8 legs and 2 venomous injectors. The Varachnid. Not my kind of quarry. Gives me the wham-whams. I wouldn't be here if I wasn't contractually obligated. But let's cut to the hunt. Here in Golden Ridge, we'll find a Varachnid breed encrusted with crystals, which only improves their unsettling appearance in that it helps them blend in. Plenty of nastier variations out there. This whole system needs an exterminator. These jumbo from any distance. They'll cover a quarter furlong in a single leap and tear you apart before you know they're near.
A little confused.
Sticky silk globs. You know what? No need to track one of these spiders down. Listeners get the gist. Oh,
Yeah, because it says it was delivered, but it's not there.
great. Guess we better have a look.
Use the bathroom.
Behind me! It's on me! It's a swarm! They're everywhere! Burn them! Burn them with plasma! Best way to deal with swarms is plasma grenades. Burn the whole colony in one fiery swoop. And don't underestimate traps. Arachnids don't have the gray to skitter around them. Stick with quick loaders. While you're swapping ammo, the spiders might already be on top of you. Nastiest case scenario. Let's just move on to the spoils, shall we? A Varachnid's only premium part is its sucker. Hideous, but handy in all sorts of crafting recipes. Certainly more valuable than the heart. That and 10 sprat hides will get you a cup of dehydrated water. Time to blast off this bug-infested rock. So with that, I raise a glass of Spectrum Red and bid you bottoms up to your bottom line.
Next up, something else. I consider this song a real standout number. Assuming you have taste, you surely will as well.
There was a lonesome boy with the happiest frown, whose luck spun around when NT came to town. A marketeer who was spot a kid with nothing to lose. Offered the boy a deal that he couldn't refuse. Yes, NT welcomes you with arms open wide, and all you gotta do is sign the dotted line. The boy signed up, he didn't hesitate. Anything to rid him of his papa's fate. The marketeer said, okay, we'll start right away. The first trick of the trade, let no one get in your way. No rules, no oversight, no ethics to abide. The only thing that matters is the bottom line. You buy low, you sell high, you profit more. You cut the cost, you raise the price, the profit soar. The joy of plays it fair. Oh, you know it well. Make an antique proud. Well, wouldn't that be swell? Low can go. Oh, let's go. The boy trained to work the instant he was hired. It would be fair to say it was a trial by fire. It was a natural.
This is so Fallout.
To make a red hot deal without getting burned. He was unscrupulous and he sweetly rose. When you do your business, lays
See, here's the thing that it really sucks. So earlier today, I went ahead and watched the VOD for Drop Frames episode that they had today, and they had Amelia Tyler on there, who is the narrator of BG3, her most famous work. She was also Lady Malady in Divinity Original Sin 2. I guess she's in Hades 2 as well as one of the gods, kind of thing. And they brought up the AI voice acting thing. It can be challenging sometimes. How do I know that this music isn't AI?
with impeccable style, the perfect poster boy. Oh, can't you see? Yes, he's a tribute to Andy's family. I never worked for him, then it can work for you. You could be the next Andy's favorite nephew.
Yeah. I brought a box from that fancy new shop in town, and Lucy... Oh, this is Lucy, by the way. Little Lucy became fully frantic when she smelled it, so I figured it couldn't hurt. The box says they're packed with healthy preservatives, so it's got to be good for you, right? But I guess I was wrong. Now she won't get up. And these Crabbles, They mean the world to us. We raised them from hatchlings, and I'll be broken if Lucy dies because of me.
You buy low, you sell high, you profit more. You cut the cost, you raise your price, the profit soars. The joy of laissez-faire.
I promise. I swear it on every precious egg we've got growing in our incubator. Any help you can offer is more than I've been able to do for her so far. And I'd be grateful for the try.
We make an auntie proud, well, wouldn't that be swell? Yeah!
Next up, the real reason wireless-free Arcadia exists. Advertising.
Auntie's Choice Chum Bar is a delicious new food-adjacent snack from the maker of meaty roll-ups and Spectrum leavings.
The Chum Bar is made from the finest coagulated slurry of both animal and vegetable byproducts.
Including but not limited to borscht entrails, sprat organs, salt tuna skin, nanner peels, and tobaccorn husks for the perfect combination of crunchy and chewy.
Try it today.
And buy an extra bar to share with a chum.
Fine. Let us proceed.
Thank you so much for tuning in to the one wireless station in Arcadia that doesn't tell you what to think, only what to buy.
I'm looking for a meal that doesn't leave me feeling hollow. Don't want to do no cooking, all I want to do is swallow. Hey, here's a fancy king. Wow, it's a real beauty. Let's see what's inside and get back to our duty. Poor's first, oh poor's first. It's not the worst unless it's poor's worst. Poor's worst, oh poor's worst. Grab a can today. Tongues to sweet meats, lungs to hearts. They use all the tastiest parts. Ears to hocks and rears to tits. Efficient meals means we make more bits. Poor's worst, oh poor's worst. It's not the worst unless it's poor's worst. Poor's worst, oh poor's worst. Grab a can today.
Okay, there is a fast travel point. That's fine. Come back later.
No coarse pores, bristles poking our gums. With their proprietary
This is bad because I actually really like the chicken Alfredo pasta from Domino's. Except they don't put that much chicken.
Whoa, Val. Watch where you're pointing that shooter of yours. You've been pitching a little unevenly.
Since the fastball incident of 97, Automax are not permitted to participate in tossball games, leagues, or tournaments.
I mean, your aim's been off. Wouldn't want me or the good commander here catching any strays.
When attempting to capture a stray animal, engaging hostile life forms.
Your insides are leaking outside, Commander. For you.
Standing by with life support. Mind the needles.
Please tell me you guys got some ammo. compact rounds. Yeah, this is like a super long roundabout way. Whoa, 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 what was that?
Is it me, or has my ankle been squeaking? You can hear it too, right? Must be the damn rotator again.
Maybe.
Anyway, need something, Commander? Sure.
Okay, so I need scrap metal to make compact rounds. Oh, we can break down now. Let's break something down. Something? Anything? Hold E, break down all junk. Booyah.
No, wait. I don't need refreshment. I'm so refreshed. Yep, hello. How are you,
Hello.
well? Are you doing today? I'm spectacular according to regulation 1, 2, 1, 2, potato. What I need is potatoes. I'm just, that sounds correct. Loyal subject, loyal subject, la la la.
I don't know what that means. Oh, no, no, no. It would be here under... That's... How does one get inside his house? Because that's the other thing. There just wasn't even anything for me to interact with. I don't think. Oh, the interactable was him. I just didn't have the right medical or anything else. Let me actually read what this says. Via the substation. Okay. I'm going to assume that's up there. Meet the Flintstones. I don't know why that's what it sounded like his thing was saying when he was making no sense. It literally sounded like he was saying the Flintstones theme song. Thus, I was confused. A little interesting that the moss on the rocks looks kind of bad. I feel like everything else looks pretty good. Oh. Engineering, innovative, or the substation repair kit. So there are containers. That's the first one I've found this whole game. So maybe I'm just dumb and I missed a bunch. Oh shit. Highly possible. I would need Sneak 2 or Nimble. I have neither. How close am I to level? Pretty far away. Charged substation fuse. And I would wager that's inside there. I legit don't think I can do anything here at the moment, which is unfortunate. I think I can go up this way, maybe. I still want to try to get to that, right? I want to do these side quests before I continue. Because I'm sure the game's going to be like the first game in that it's not fully open world, it's semi-open world and it's like sections. Because the first game you can go, you took your ship and it was very like Knights of the Old Republic-y, where you would just travel to different planets or things like that. And then you had free reign in that giant area. But for all I know, this is going to be one of those areas you can't go back to. See, I don't know what's over here.
Knew you had my back.
Another executive training exercise in the books. Another clear winner. Me.
Ain't a contest, Cutshaw.
Lucky for you. Today sure wasn't. No, we're all here because Ormsby thinks we're VP material. But it's obvious who's got the gray matter in this outfit. Take today's activity. Demonstrate market dominance with a corporate logo competitors will see from orbit. The results speak for themselves.
That rubbish pile you cajoled everyone into building? The giant AC?
We work for Auntie's Choice. What's your point?
Well, it's awful convenient that your own initials are...
Okay, on to the fourth activity. This is Albert Cutshaw, sanitation specialist, future big-time VP, signing off.
Okay, but what did I loot? Yeah, it looted something. But where did it go? What? Dude, I'm tired. I just realized what I'm looking for was literally the audio file that I just listened to. That's what I'm looking for. Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm tired. I've been tired all day, but I need to stay up late to be used to it, so when Tuesday comes, not tomorrow, but the next day, I'll be able to stay up pretty late. Oh shit.
Attack strategies.
Oh shit.
Appreciate a little help, Commander. Knew you had my back.
I mean, I actually didn't, but...
Agent Ibarra, you failed to take your daily supplements 3 days in a row. Vitamins are a vital tool in aiding wound healing and achieving your long-term health goals.
We've talked about this, Val. Ain't polite airing folks' private health information in front of others.
If oral capsules are not your preferred delivery method, suppositories may be a viable alternative.
All right. I'll take the damn supplements. The normal ones. And maybe I'll examine your courtesy settings while I'm at it.
Yeah, I don't think I can get there. I wonder if the lighting actually has something to do with the ray tracing. Let me turn it off. I mean, I definitely feel like it's not as apparent. Nope, it's still going on. You can see it. You can see the flickering. Like, the hell is that? It's gotta be one of these settings. Do one more sweep. So I was gonna say, I didn't go down below here.
Being this close to anyway. Need something, Commander?
Yes, I do.
Always happy to tool around for a bit. What did you have?
It's gonna be hard not to have him in my party permanently since he can break everything down. Oh, I'm not even close on the scrap metal. That's unfortunate. Shit. Ooh, not much damage at all. This is looking a little interesting. And when I say interesting, I mean not good. What do I have a lot of ammo of? Not much. Dude, there is still a ton of enemies over here. I legit don't think I have enough ammo to kill them all.
Commencing combat-related activities.
Get the word in, I'll take care of him, Commander.
And it will strive to perform better in future.
Your line couldn't hit the broad side of a frame. I'm the one you need to worry about. Lights flashing before my eyes, Commander.
Mine too. I am not looking forward to fighting those. Go do something different. Because I have no damn ammo.
Nature made apples, but
Jesus.
Anti-Fizzos made them better. With Cleo's patented mock apple cider.
It's like the more I think about it, though, the more that this planet really does feel like the first planet of the first game. What is that over there? Oh. Shit, that's probably paradise. Or, yeah, that's the thing. Never mind. See, that's the main story mission, so that's the last thing I want to do. I gotta check out what that is down there, too.
We're closed. Did you not hear me? This place is closed. No learning today about how everything happens according to the obscure calculus of an indecipherable plan. Why are you asking? Who are you?
The people she tried to kill.
By the architect. I had no idea. I wish I could say it was unbelievable. I was afraid she was becoming a danger to herself and to others. But this is horrifying.
Yeah, imagine how we feel. Why don't you tell us where she is so we can make sure she ain't being a danger to herself or others?
And how are you going to do that?
That ain't something you ought to be concerning yourself about.
If you think I'm going to help you do what I think you're talking about, you are deluded.
I may be deluded, but you're lucky you ain't dead. Seeing how she seems partial to using her friends as victims.
Does she? It occurs to me that you have provided no proof of what you're accusing her of.
Why don't you take a long look at me? This is all because she betrayed us. Her team, her friends, even the one whose life she saved in Triangulum.
By the architect. You're Niles, aren't you? She mentioned you a few times, but refused to elaborate. All I knew was that she was fond of you, and that you were dead.
She was fond of me? Then why? Why would she try to kill me?
I can't say, but it may be one of the things she anguished over. An anguish I fear finally overwhelmed her, and could likely be what's driven her to her present course of action. I wish I knew. It's nothing good, I can tell you that. I haven't seen her since before the corporatists invaded the island. I'm afraid she's going to do something terrible, but I just don't know what. Maybe none of this would have happened had I not introduced her to Victor. How did... You saw her terminal, didn't you?
Yes.
Victor's an Order archivist. We were all friends for a time. But then, shortly before the schism, they started talking to some others inside the Order. That's when things became tense. I started to become uneasy, scared, really. She kept getting angrier with the Order the more she worked with Victor and her other contacts. On top of everything else, it became just too much for me. Among other things. For some reason, she was obsessed with the cliffhanger ending of Chapter 6. It was the one where capitalist fanatics brought complete destruction upon Arcadia. But you know how it works. It was somehow miraculously saved at the beginning of the next chapter. Didn't matter to DeVries, though. She just kept going over it and over it. Would have talked to a Crabble about it if there was no one else to listen. That and the invasion itself set her mind to dark things. I begged her not to go down that road again. She was so agitated when I first met her. Must have been 7, going on 8 years ago now. She never slept, didn't talk to anyone if she could avoid it. After we became friends, she began to change. Still bothered her from time to time, but I thought it mostly behind her. I couldn't watch her go back to how she'd been. Or worse.
Okay, is it true somehow how helped Auntie invade and like to protect her sane?
We became friends when she... Well, she saved me. I'd said something without thinking. Must have been distracted. We all know to watch every last word we say. For some reason, she interceded on my behalf with an arbiter. And she convinced him he didn't hear what he actually did. No one does that. Void, I didn't think anyone could. We all were, originally, before the schism. But she never gave it up, even when it became illegal to even mention their name. Which was surprising with how angry she seemed to be getting with them, even as she was deep into scheming with Victor and the others. She even continued to sign her messages, "See you in the equation." It's all so confusing.
I never got her journal.
What do you mean? It was where she worked, one of the Protectorate's communications hubs. She didn't speak of it much, at least to me. She may have spoken to Victor about it. No. But it had to be someone's fault, right? The Protectorate couldn't possibly have failed to safeguard the colony. And they had to answer the accusations the Order leveled at them.
She ain't the only one.
It's difficult to explain. She spoke about things in unfamiliar ways. I felt her words to be freeing at first. But slowly, I began to feel unmoored, doubting everything I ever knew. She said learning the truth of things was worth it. But now I question whether her truth was just more of her penchant to sow chaos, no matter who may be caught in her schemes. Some days I wish I'd never listened to her at all. Others, I can't help but miss her. Even with everything.
Know a little something about that, too.
My bad. Just got sucked into the schedule for the league round of 8.
I did try to. Once. After the corporatists invaded Paradise Island and took over Fairfield. They seemed to let anyone in there. Some boisterous fellow even tried to recruit me. No. Nearest I could surmise, she'd left just prior to the fall of Fairfield. I'm ashamed to admit, I did break into her safe. She used the same code for everything. 15-778.
That is Agent DeVries's identification code, Commander.
She said it had some meaning from her previous life. I'd hoped she'd left something for me, but the safe was empty. I know I've no right to ask this of you, but when you find her, please remind her of who she used to be. She's unwell, but I know there's still hope for her. That's all I can ask.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm probably still gonna kill her. Speed up the fast travel a little bit. Getting the static. Sometimes I can't tell if the static's in-game or if it's me. I didn't even realize that I had acquired what I needed for this. I'm just too tired, man. I'm forgetting things so fast. I legit don't even remember what I was supposed to do, but I got what I needed, so.
You've returned. I take it matters are progressing well? A proper start. Here, for your effort. Return again when you have another 4 volumes, and I will trade them for more valuable oddities. May safety, amity, and ease be yours.
Oh. Okay. I wonder if I could go this way. Actually, hold on. How much money do I have? Oh, I hardly have any money. I was gonna say, I wonder how viable it would be for me to just buy ammo. It seems like the time for the day-night cycle is actually pretty good.
Confronting threat.
On your command.
The Earth Directorate found, this is my first one, found a flaw in you, over-prepared. Missing only a shot or two, doesn't matter. You've already reloaded. If you ever let a weapon run out of ammo, you deal less damage for a short time. I'll take it. Oh. Life hasn't been easy for you, but you learned to power through any of your disadvantages. This flaw drastically changes the experience and is not recommended for your first playthrough. Flaws must be accepted, but you gain an extra perk point every 5 levels. This bonus is retroactive. I can't do it. I can't do it for a first playthrough.
Engaging hostile life forms.
Oh shit.
Block could hit the broadside of a flare. I'm at it.
Enthusiastically. This unit advises healing.
Ah, shit. Kind of finally realized what was happening here.
Let me know when you needed a stretch.
being this close. Anyway, need something? Sure.
Damn it. Only halfway.
Engaging combat protocol.
Got a distraction for you. I'm at.
Can't have our fearless leader firing on empty. Let's get to crack.
Alright, where the fuck you? Where you is?
Can't get that Andy anyway. Need something? Come Sure. Oh.
Damn, still. Oh no. There we go. Let's go. Was there anything here? Was this just straight up just a drone creation facility? Oh, there's something here. That'd be nice. Damn it, I can't place like other pins. Alright, I'm gonna keep moving. Actually, I just finished my pasta stuff. Grab some of the pizza. It's crazy to think that if I did go to work today, I would still be at work.
Enthusiastically neutralizing unfriendlies.
Dude, I can't hit sh- Kinda want to see what's down there first, but I bet you it's just crabs. Crabbles. Krabby Patties. I'm glad I didn't give up on this quest. Uh-oh. Those like weird worms. I would much rather not see that. Okay, so this is what I'm looking for, is this thing right here.
No, Jackson, don't! Don't fret. With these boots, I can fly! Are you breathing? Say something!
Very well.
Oh, law. I can't believe he jumped that way.
Sir, I know this isn't the time, but are they gonna put us to the gallows for this?
What? No. That ain't how we operate in Auntie's Choice, Liza. We might be looking at a pretty fierce demotion for losing half our workforce and getting stuck up here, though.
Demotion to fertilizer?
No. Now cease your jawing. This ain't the time. Hey, you! You down there! Would you mind checking on our fellow? Might he have survived the fall? He thought those boots would make him fly, but they really just allow the user to jump repeatedly. Unless their downward velocity is too great. If so, well, you see what happens. Not nearly as upset as we are. We've been stuck atop this machine since Ida, one of our new Protectorate acquisitions, had her gray matter scrambled by the height, jumped down, and landed right in its gears. I admit it looks bad, but please don't tell me you're filing a complaint. I didn't ask for these Protectorate sods. They were assigned to me.
That's unnecessarily hurtful. But I understand why you're lashing out.
No. I mean, yes. Well, maybe. Probably. I'm fairly sure Jackson thought the boots would work. A mistake likely inspired by misbegotten faith in his old way of life. But Ida... I can't fathom no sensible motive. She joined us shortly after Auntie liberated her with the freedom of meritocracy, and she seemed happy enough.
Were you not listening? She said she'd always be a loyal subject. It was part of the endless inculcation we endured in the Protectorate. It can prove insurmountable for some.
The notion that she'd sacrifice herself, even after seeing the vast possibilities in staying alive and climbing the corporate ladder, it's just impossible to cognize. The reason Jackson tried using those plasma thruster boots was to gather a piece of machinery we'd spotted on a little table halfway up the spire.
It's a drive overloader. If we install it, we can push the platform's arm hard enough to... well, to grind old Ida out of the gears.
Though the power of that overloader will deluge the system and, well, overload the drive and burn it out all permanent-like. But desperate times and all that.
So if you were to use them boots to bound up the spire and deliver the overloader to us, we'd avoid the tragic fate of our 2 former cohorts.
Exactly!
Exactly.
Thank the Sovereign... thank you, stranger.
Mm-hmm.
Eagerly anticipating a long life, utterly absent of starvation.
Mm-hmm. The PAL, Plasmatic Augmented Leap Enhancer, is a fantastic invention. Okay, it doesn't save you at critical height. Basically, I have a double jump. Potatoes. Ooh. Kind of like the idea of having this melee weapon. Okay. Double jump has been a game changer.
Individualists in Auntie's choice are ready to break free from the shackles of consumerism to join you in the perfect life of abundance.
Then return with me, new corporate neighbors and former Traders Order colleagues, to Eden.
Middle managers, resume the corporate anthem. No, the new one.
Oh, you're by our crop of Brachythecium rotabulum. They're found in bandages and burn tinctures. If you don't have that drive overloader, ascending may be a waste.
Double jump is nice.
That's it? It was that easy? That was some impressive climbing. Poor Jackson could have learned a thing or two from you. Starting with the right direction to jump, I suppose. Wonderful. Get us down, and I'll happily compensate you in accordance with standard Auntie's Choice urgently improvised extortive standards.
One downside of pizza, it's very greasy. I tried. Damn. I definitely got to do a playthrough then where it's like I'm a smart.
Oh, thank the law. I never thought of myself as a vertiginous sort, but being trapped 100 meters in the air will make you reconsider.
I mirror that sentiment, to be certain. In fact, Auntie will have to pay me triple if heights are to be involved. And isn't it grand to be in a system that allows me that freedom?
What do you mean? You're already getting our urgently improvised extortive rate.
Ooh, I didn't get some info.
Ha! Fair enough, stranger. What with the day's festivities, I imagine all our cerebellums are mighty strained. Here's your reward for evacuating us with all our parts intact. I perhaps ain't as awash in currency as I'd prefer, so you can have my helmet as well. It was useful for identifying crops we'd missed in our harvest. But to be honest, I'd like a little distance from plants for a spell.
Level up. Let's go engineering. When leveling, you can only add skill points into your lowest non-zero skill or any you have no points in. You know? I'm gonna take that. And I got double jump. I mean, come on. Yeah, I was talking about this earlier because I was watching the drop frames thing, and they had their huge discussion on AI voice acting. I didn't know this until Code Carnage brought it up. Arc Raiders is fully AI voiced. That's rough. Because I don't really want to support AI voice acting. You know, for me, AI, when it comes to video games, should be used for things like the technology to like automate generating terrain, placing things, and then on top of that, they should all still be gone over with a fine-tooth comb by human eyes and stuff. But that could expedite things, right? Whatever AI tools necessary to... Oni Carlos, what's going on? Doing all right. Hmm. Yeah, it's tough when I'm, I've been looking forward to Arc Raiders very heavily, and then to find out that it's all AI voiced. That's rough. Well, thank you. No. I do not. Goddamn flashbangs. You already asked me that, bot. Is there a way, I wonder, in Twitch settings? I know I can change it to where, like, to be able to chat, you gotta have been a follower for X amount of time, which sucks when you're, you don't want to put that kind of thing in there when you're a small streamer, right? Generally, small streamers don't want to have that implemented. Larger streamers can do that, and absolutely they should. It'll eliminate most of the bots. That being said, is there a way I can eliminate accounts that are, like, not old enough? Because most bots are less than 2 months old. Every now and then there's some that are a little bit older, but usually they're like 2 months old or less. Is when the account was made. We'll just do some exploration now. No need to rush in. Just gonna see what this building is. Ooh, this game has got me so excited. I just can't hide. Sorry. I actually think it'll be a good balance. Because I'm thinking tomorrow I am going to I'm going to play some more Yotei tomorrow.
Confronting threat. Resuming hostilities.
Woo! I'm saying I could have just entered from here. Another one of those, but I need... more. Like, I'm sure it's just gonna be a bunch of crabbies. I just realized. Niles puts himself in the enemy's fire to protect his comrades. Yes. Valerie! There we go. Ding. Are they dead? Or am I just too far away and I can't, Alright, we're gonna try something real funny here. The claws as wide as a fishing trawler. I wish could be a little bit taller. But a rabbit in a hat. Sorry. God damn it. No. Not worth it.
in. I'll take care of him, Commander. Commander, watch your vital.
Jesus. That damage. Holy Toledo.
Health benefits available at your request.
I love that you can do that. I love that that's even a thing.
Unless you plan on conjuring ammo from the Aether, we ought to get the crafting some.
Bummer. Dude, man, I hate how fucking tired I am, dude. It's actually insane. But at the same time, it's like, gotta do what you gotta do. You feel me? I just don't want to waste ammo. Okay, let's do this one. Get some ARC credentials. I'm figuring I'll probably stream for like another 2 to 3 hours maybe, and then pop off and then watch some stuffs on me own before I go to bed. What's going on, dude? Well, I'll say this. I never advise anybody pays for advanced access, so I hope you didn't. Only reason why I did, and it's the only reason why I usually ever do. Oh, you did? It's literally $40 more just to play the game 5 days early. You do get some, like, pre-order, like, extra bonus items or whatever. But I never use those in games. Literally ever. But the only reason why I did is because it's my weekend. And the game's regular release is literally the start of my work week. So I was just like, fuck it. And I figured, 2 hours in, you know, if the game's no good, I could just refund it. But I've obviously already been playing way more than that. Did you ever play the first one? Did you play the first Outer Worlds? So, I thought the first Outer Worlds... Oh, you didn't beat it. Interesting. I only played through it one time. For me, it was one of those games... Ooh, camouflagey, dude. It was one of those games that was...
Enthusiastically neutralizing
And yeah, yep, just what you said, not enough loot. Holy shit. Very hard difficulty is very fucking hard, by the way. I don't know, for me it's the right difficulty. It's not too difficult. Because I believe the enemies just do more damage. They don't have extra HP, which is perfect. That's the one thing I always hate in games when they increase difficulty is when they give mobs, they become sponges. But yeah, when I was looking at all the difficulties, I could be wrong because I'm hella fucking tired. But I'm pretty sure it just said that the enemies just do more damage. Erixel? Erixel? I'm butchering your name, my bad, dude. I know I played on the hardest difficulty on the first game too, but I don't remember. I remember the game seeming harder than it needed to be. But yeah, what I was going to get to is my biggest complaint about the first game really was the fact that it was related to the loot, and that there was like, I'm sure there was a little more than this, but it felt like there was only like 4 different weapons in the game, and like maybe like 4 different pieces of gear, and it was just literally just upgrading to the next tier of the same fucking item. And to me, that was like, I was like, But everything else about the game I thought was cool. I liked the worlds, I loved the environments, I liked the characters, the writing, I liked all of it. But yeah, it felt like it was very lacking in, let's just say, the RPG elements of the game. This one is much more, I would say. You have 2 pieces of gear, your headpiece and your armor. I don't remember if there was even armor in the first game. There probably was. And there's stats and everything on the gear, and you can add modifications and whatnot. Oh yeah, this stuff here is the pre-order thing, or for getting the deluxe edition or advanced. I'm Rick Grimes, bitch. Kind of blending 2 things there. Okay. You can eventually oh. The guy who loves getting hit with a baseball bat? Yeah. Looks like you can have up to 4 different weapon slots too. weapon types I've encountered so far. Semi-automatic pistol. I've been using my burst fire pistol. Revolvers. Shotguns. Bolt action rifles. I know there's SMGs and automatic rifles as well. Because I've already found mods for them. And then you can mod stuff. So I am running out of ammo, but that's just because there's just not a lot of ammo. But I don't mind that. I feel like it right now, at least for me, it's towing the line pretty well of what's enjoyable. Because when I play a game, I generally want a game to be challenging, at least in somewhat. I want some kind of a challenge. I don't want to just basically just be playing a walking simulator. But at the same time, obviously, you don't want a game that's just so absurdly stupid with sponge that it's like, there's no challenge, it's just tedium. I got no ammo, so I'll put a melee weapon in there. Stealth seems pretty legit, too. There's tons of perks. The flaw system is pretty interesting. And yeah, dude, no worries. The first, like, hour and a half is pretty on rails, I would say. I mean, there's different ways you can go about doing it, but it's like a big prologue mission you have to do. Because if I remember the first game, you literally just crash on the planet, and then you're immediately going to that first little town. I mean, I only played the game one time, and I played it when it first came out, so I don't really remember. But that's what I seem to remember. The opening of this game, at least for me, I felt like was pretty good. I thought it was a pretty good opening. Something down here? Oh no, that's right, I'm trying to go here. Wait, am I going to this? This building right here? No, but I haven't been to this building. I do wish I had the ability to make more than one waypoint, so I can like mark places that I know I need to go back to. Because there's things that I haven't been able to access.
Engaging.
Let's see how melee does against these fucking things. Oops. Can't reach.
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Revolvers ahead. I'm the one you need to worry about.
Zeranium. Okay. That's the toxicity stuff. So one thing that I do like, and to be fair, the only two companions I have at the moment are the two that the game forces you with. This dude right here, Niles, he's a mobile workbench. I'm like, okay. It's like one of his unique traits is that he can act as a workbench, which I'm actually gonna use right now, just in
Being
case.
this close to Devry. Anyway, need something, Commander? Sure, always.
I managed to break down quite a bit of stuff. Nice. Damn, I just wish I knew how to make regular lockpicks. Because there's so many things I would love to access. I don't know how to upgrade. What do I gotta do? Oh, it's probably his stupid quest line. That's probably what I gotta do. Okay, okay. Yeah, but I don't know. This game feels pretty good. Oh, that's where I'm at. Okay, so this isn't what I was looking for. Oops. I'm totally not where I thought I was. That's where I'm trying to go. That building. Wait, why do I have multiple things? Oh, I guess that's why. 'Cause it's kind of like a two-parter, and I probably don't have to do this one. I could probably skip this one.
Seems nowhere on Paradise Island's going untouched by this war.
I wonder if I can avoid combat, at least somewhat. God damn it.
Confronting threat.
Appreciate a little help, Commander. Knew you had my back.
Yeah, I totally had your back, Kappa. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, things didn't seem bullet spongy at all for me. Maybe like the second group of enemies that I came across while I still had the first weapon the game gives you, but I want to really try to utilize the stealth mechanics more, because you can do like assassinations and things like that, but just haven't been put into a situation, and you can't really do it against monsters only, or creatures, only humanoids. A prism repeating rifle. What the hell is this? Oh, it's got a scope. Another bolt action. Terrible. Oh, absolutely. That's what I was just talking about, you know, when Lyrical first asked about that. I really dislike it. I'm currently still playing through Ghost of Yotei, and 95% of the game's combat I love, because I play on Lethal, and I played all of Tsushima on Lethal. Well, Tsushima didn't have Lethal right on release, but I switched to it once they added it. And it feels great on regular enemies. It feels amazing. You die real fast, but the enemies also die insanely fast. But it pisses me off because when you do duels in that game, you die in one hit, but the enemies then, for whatever reason in the duels, have like a bajillion HP and you gotta hit them like 50 times. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I much prefer, yeah, games like if they're gonna like higher difficulties, depending on the game, like just throw in more enemies, have them do more damage, maybe have them have greater skill set, an arsenal of things that they can do. But yeah, HP, it's like the worst way to artificially boost difficulty. I suppose a little bit is fine, you know, maybe like a 25% boost is not that big of a deal, but don't know if there's gonna be humanoids here. Let me switch to my blade. Because you can only do assassinations with a one-hander, which is a little weird. Or at least I think so. I do wonder how big this game is. Because I know the first Outer Worlds was actually not that big of a game. I think I beat it in like 30-ish hours. Ooh, you're a Path of Exile player. Somebody had told me that PoE 1 was getting the next league or something like that. I will say for me personally, as much as I love PoE 1, I have probably a couple thousand hours in PoE 1, so I'm a novice. I honestly prefer the way PoE 2 plays. I like that style a little better, but I completely understand why some people don't. Because it is a very different type of game in a lot of ways. Take a Monday off as well. Isn't today Monday? Or you mean a week from now? I could just buy a bunch of shit. The following money. Money, buddy. Is short rounds my revolver? Fuck it. 500 rounds, baby. Alright, I should last a little while. Hello. Activate barracks door system.
I'll take fighting raps over living in a surveillance state any day of the week.
Enemy too strong. Oh yeah, I don't remember if the first game did. I don't think so, but this game has like a full radio system like Fallout. I just turn it off because for me, I was never really somebody who liked to have the radio on all the time in Fallout games because it felt a little unimmersive. But that's just me. I know a lot of people really like that stuff.
It is here that we tried. It's out there, they all.
Yeah, I don't know. I generally prefer the more silence and just like game ambiance. It's very similar to why I don't like it too when you play games where you have a companion or something where the characters have to talk constantly. There can never be dead air in the game, and I really, really dislike that. So far, I've noticed with my companions, these guys have only chatted with each other twice. And it was fine, you know. Like, I don't mind it once in a while. It's just when it's, like, all the time, you know, like the modern God of War games, or even, like, the Spider-Man game, even though you're not with anybody, you're on a fucking call all the time. They just get random calls and shit. It's like, But yeah, this game does have a radio. 2 different radios here. And it's all original music. I did prefer the music for Fallout in New Vegas. I did prefer New Vegas's radio. That was a loud combat noise.
James Trevor's inside. Hey you! Get over here before you get yourself killed.
Came across one of those. We'll take it. What? What is arguably the best Fallout game of all time is the one you haven't played? It's personally not my actual favorite one, but the majority of the fandom, right, thinks as New Vegas is like god tier. I actually made a YouTube short maybe like a year and a half ago where I stated that my favorite Fallout is actually 4. I got shredded. I was like, guys, please. But I think they're all good. Fallout 3, New Vegas, and 4, I think are all really good. I think the problem with 4 that makes it very polarizing is that the parts about 4 that suck actually suck pretty bad. Oh yeah, no, New Vegas is where it's at.
No, you ain't got what I need. And you can't come stumbling around here looking like prey. These raps ain't had a bite to eat since their pods dropped from the look of it. And a desperate rapt is a dangerous rapt.
Missing observation 2. Rip.
Meant no offense. You ain't one of Auntie's, and from the look of things, the Protectorate here didn't put up much of a fight. Me and Raptidons, we're well acquainted. I know their patterns, behaviors, attacks. Know what gives them an edge around folk who ain't in possession of that knowledge. Which is why I gotta ask, what are you doing here?
Could ask you the same. No.
Oh, that's a high-profile target. Huh. If she entrusted that to you, then I reckon we're on the same side. Or something like it. I'm Inez Silung, Auntie's choice. Former combat medic in the Enhanced Soldier Division. Now, menial troubleshooter. Minister Milver Street of Fairfield sent me here to retrieve some information. Not my most exciting assignment, but suppose we can't expect much with the stalemate on this island. I'll admit I was eager for some good hunting around here. My arm, my graft, needs some bolstering. But if the wraps here are as weak as this one, it won't help me none.
What's this placelet? Don't think I've ever met a grafted soldier.
If you had, you'd know. Unless you're accustomed to seeing folk roaming around with exposed muscle fibers or stunted extra limbs on their backs. Sorry. Guess I'm just used to folks staring real hard and then steering clear. I'm considered a liability. My graft's all wrong. Most everyone else who got one passed or became permanently incapacitated. So they shuttered the program. It was a total failure. Everyone in Fairfield reckons my time will come soon too. But I'm still mostly upright. For now.
I will say though, and it still bothers me, and it's not just this game, it's so many games these days that have multiple, you have multiple dialogue choices. It's usually just the good guy answer, the asshole answer, and that's it. Choice. There's no gray area options. I'm like, I don't really want to be just constantly like sounding like I really care in all this, but I also don't want to just be a dick. But it's really my only choices.
I just know I can do more for Auntie and for the war. It's just this damn contract. Unless I can amend it so I might fix my graft, proving myself ain't happening anytime soon. Weren't many of us grafted soldiers to begin with. To think I'm one of the lucky ones.
Yeah, what is the Enhanced Soldier Division?
No. Enhanced Soldier Division was the fancy public-facing name for the grafting program. And when I say it was shuttered, I mean completely fucking demolished. Bet they'd erase it from the financial records if they could. It was that much of an embarrassment. In the wake of such a failure, it's left us grafted folks with no support. I only been able to treat my own ailments thanks to Doc Tinsley in Fairfield. She worked for the program for a time. She's a good one.
You can try kissing the graft.
She's bound by contract to work on whatever task Fairfield's illustrious leader set her to, nothing else. But she also ain't quite got the hang of the employment thing.
Surely contract can't stop you.
You looked at the fine print of an employment contract lately? It says any action taken by a worker that could result in impeded work must be approved by the contract holder. Not only would trying to fix my graft impede my work, but it's also financially unviable, unproven, a risky investment. So I'm stuck with a limb that's slowly poisoning me. Could pursue fixing it myself were I out of my contract, but if I attempted to end it, I'd have to waive all employment rights for the next year. That's a non-starter.
Go independent.
Let me put it this way. If I was already on the bottom rung, this knocks me clean off and buries me in sand. But I started from nothing before. I could do it again. Maybe. Ain't easy moving between companies. And I wasn't always with Auntie's choice. But that's a story for another time. Get the feeling you will. Go on now. There's probably plenty of Protectorate info waiting to be scooped up if you're keen. Just mind the wraps. I got what I came for, so I reckon it's time to see about my contract. Law knows I could use a lucky break.
Okay.
It's me, or did Inez remind you of Helen? Tough like her. Shame she's with Auntie's choice.
Wait, what? Oh, I can go here.
Commencing combat-related activities.
Guns locked and loaded. Get position.
Did like the first hour. I will say New Vegas has a very slow start. I don't know. Fallout 3 actually has one of my favorite intros to a Fallout game. I really like the whole thing starting, you know, your birth, or maybe it's just because I love Liam Neeson, I don't know. But yeah. Oh, the game is crashing. I will say New Vegas does need to be modded properly because it is older. I know it was definitely one of the things everyone was hoping for when Fallout Day happened, what, yesterday or day before yesterday? Very recently. That they were going to announce like an official remaster. But they did not. Yeah, the opening in New Vegas is probably the worst part about the game. But all the DLCs are top tier. I think they're all god tier. And then once you get rolling, I can't remember the first like little town you stumble upon before. Because you will stumble upon like a town before you actually go to New Vegas. And it's already got like a pretty big opener of like things to do. But yeah, I preferred the opening of 3, definitely for sure. Growing up in the vault and everything. I'll take that, thank you.
Confronting threat.
What? Where's an enemy? Nani?
Standing by with life support.
I'm trying to remember. I've played the game multiple times, but it's been a while since the last time. Oh, yeah. They must have killed the guy. Oh no, he's still alive.
Entering a confrontational state. Commencing combat-related activities.
There's more enemies here. How did I missed like a level? Alright, gotta go back up.
Engaging combat protocols.
worry about.
Inbound Raptidon. Sequencing attack strategies.
Oh. Just wasted ammo. We're all mentally refreshed. I have a feeling I'm going to get to a point where I'm going to have to choose a side. Do I want to be with the Protectorate, or do I want to be with the Liberators? When I was younger, I would just go with whoever has the better looking armor. I'm like, it's all about how good you look. What the hell is this? They're also, at least so far, the good guys. The Liberators are essentially the good guys for the moment. That's who you start out as. You start out as a Liberator. Liberators are all about, you know, the rise of capitalism. Which I suppose that's all. Oh, definite worth. Alright, I need to go back to the ship, actually. Whereas the Protectorates is much more, very archaic in terms of, like, leadership. And how they think. So funny because I when I made my character, I made my guy have as much robotic arms as possible. So when I use an auto dock, it's like, well, okay. I think I'm just gonna fast travel to the ship. Yeah. Ooh, I don't have enough advanced decryption keys for that. That's a pretty cool ability. And it scales with speech, but I can't open that one yet either. How many do I have? Okay, I guess that's all of them. Damn. I can't actually open any of them. So that, like what I was, oops, here. Like on this, it's a mod on armor, on your gear, because you can put mods on all your gear. I was pretty sure the first game had mods too, but it might have been much more generic. I don't remember. Like I'm wearing this. Right now I have Last Stand. After using a companion ability, I get a temporary health shield. So that's been pretty useful. Whereas the perks, where's that at? No. At least I don't think you can, because when I broke down gear that's too old, it's just it gives me a warning that there's a mod on there and then the mod will be destroyed. So I'm guessing not. Yeah, here's all the perks. There's a good amount. Yeah, that part does kind of suck, but it's whatever. I don't really have anything against that. Here's a whole skill system. Very Fallout-y or whatever. There's a huge reputation system. These are the only 3 that I've come across so far. Of where I could gain rep one way or the other. I guess this is your built-in stash. You know, I'm going to use this. Because I don't want to have the pre-order bullshit in my inventory. The fuck is this? That has to be a pre-order thing, right? Hold on. I need to look up all what comes in the deluxe version, because if I found that and that's not part of it, that's actually pretty damn good. Weak spot damage. Like, that's pretty good. But the current one that I'm wearing is also pretty good, so whatever. Do you remember looting that? Nope, I like what I have. I like the Last Stand. Wait, I just realized I never looked. Do I have a weight capacity in this game? It does not look like it. Hell yeah. Yeah, dude, ads suck. They absolutely suck. And there's nothing streamers can do about it. Which really, really sucks. You know what I mean? Like, the best we can do is just limit the amount of ads. But we can't, like, remove ads. So I have it set up to play the least amount of ads while removing pre-roll. Because pre-roll is, like, the fucking worst. Like, literally the worst. But yeah, the least amount of ads you can run on Twitch while having no pre-roll is 3 minutes every hour. Actually, I think it's like 3 minutes every 55 minutes. Excuse me. It's crazy too because Twitch still is losing money. They've been losing money ever since Amazon took over. I've been saying it for years. And, you know, been on the train for years of, like, you know, obviously Twitch was originally the gaming section of Justin TV that branched off to make its own platform just for gaming. We've come full circle because now Twitch is literally just old Justin TV. Maybe slightly different, but still pretty much the same thing. That's right, I need to go here. Oh, I can't fast travel when I'm inside the ship? Really? That's weird. Oh, because I'm inside the ship, I gotta reselect my companions. Yeah, no, Twitch has been bleeding money pretty much forever. That's why, like, so when Amazon first bought Twitch, right, everybody was like, Twitch Prime is the greatest thing ever for content creators. They were promoting the hell out of it, yada, 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 everything about it. Now, they don't, that shit's, like, hidden as fuck. It still exists, but it's hidden. Right? They don't promote, well, Prime Gaming, I think is what they call it now. Or something like that. Oh yeah, that's right. What it used to be called Twitch Prime. I would love if somebody just made a new platform that's just pure gaming. But it would have to be successful enough and ran well enough. Because I've been a viewer of Twitch since Twitch pretty much started. And there was really two sides to Twitch back then. Esports and not esports. Now it's like the whole ecosystem of Twitch is crazy. Like, gamers are almost like, it's come full circle. The gaming side of Twitch is practically just is like the niche side of Twitch. The weirdos. Oh, you're a gamer. I don't think I ever came here. Normally, I also stream at a higher quality at this time because Twitch does have the advanced bitrate for some people to be able to stream at like 20K. And I usually do at this time, but yesterday, for whatever reason, I got some weird error through my OBS that it couldn't work. So streaming at the standard 8K bitrate, which is trash. I'll talk to this guy. Oh. Interesting. That's some stealing. Hey man, if you think it's good, I appreciate that. Because I'm basically streaming at the highest quality I can. Or that Twitch will allow me to. For normal, which is 8K. But it's been a little while now where they sent out the beta program for people to be able to stream at a higher quality.
Sanitary engineering. That's far more freedom than we were ever offered while living under the Protectorate.
Also, brace yourself for this. Can you believe we receive pay? That is to say, monetary here to do some fishing?
It's a good day for fishing. And I would stream on YouTube as well, just for the VOD purposes, but my my internet's not good enough to be able to do both, unfortunately. I'm gonna go here first because I've never been there. Let's go see what that building is. I've been playing for 6 hours. I played 2 hours yesterday. No, I know. The water looks fucking horrible, dude. But it's like, I hardly have pushed the main story at all, which is great, right? That's like what we, you play these games for. The main story is the last thing you fucking do in these games. And I know some people don't like the power fantasy in like big open world RPG type games. Personally, I do. Like, I love struggle busing early, and then late game, I'm a fucking god. Because I earned that shit. What the fuck? Oh, I'd be stealing from this person. Hello.
Thanks for not crushing my plants, friend. I'm the Senior Principal Chief Director of Natural Studies, Acquisitions, and Monetization on Paradise Island. But call me Betsy. I'm always out looking for exciting new plants, rocks, and critters, but you can likely puzzle that out on your own. Say, you ain't looking for a job, are you? It's easy.
2:30 a.m.
Confirm reported locations of a few rare and highly valuable plants. You can keep anything you find.
I work night shift at my job, but I took today off, or yesterday, whatever, and then it's my weekend. So, that's why I'm on. I originally took today off a couple weeks ago. I took PTO just for today. I specifically took today off with PTO because I'm still working on Ghost of Yotei, so I wanted to push through Ghost of Yotei. I didn't realize there was the advanced access for this game until I think I saw like from Co-Carnage or whatever. It was like, yeah, I'm gonna be going live with the Outer Worlds 2 tomorrow. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, does he have special big streamer privileges? Of course. I'm like, nope, it's just advanced access. I was like, oh, guess I'm playing this. Yeah, I work night shift. Usually I work 8 to 4 a.m. 8 p.m. to 4 a.m.
Well, you got me grinning to split my noggin
7:30.
clean in two. But enough of that. To business. I got a stack of reports, but since we're not supposed to be riling things up with the Protectorate right now, I can't
Australia?
investigate them myself. It might be seen as aggressive. But since you're an
I guess I could just Google
unaffiliated
it. Hold on.
freelancer, you could handle this task no problem. Just go to these places and verify if the resource is there.
Ooh,
or
I'm
not,
right.
And report back to me.
I was about to Google what time is it currently in Australia. Oh yeah, no, I hate it too. I had to switch to night shift. I've been on this for about 4 months now. Well, here's the thing. So my job, I work in the casino industry, and 2 of the 3 shifts are basically night shifts. And even our daytime shift is still pretty bad. So the shift I work right now, I technically can start at 6 p.m., 7 p.m., 8 p.m., or 10 p.m., and then work 8 hours from there. But I used to work what we call our actual night shift, but it's whatever. There was only one start time. It was 2 a.m. to 10 a.m. That's it. I did that for the last 2 years, and I loved it. But I took a promotion, and part of the deal when you get promoted is you have to go to the worst shift possible. Because then they cycle people. So then I go to the bottom of the barrel of seniority of the promoted position that I take. And then whoever was at the top got to go where they want to go, which everyone wants to work during the daytime. Not super busy, no. But there's always people. It's never dead. Well, like I said, I mean, I could start at like 6 p.m. to like on the weekends especially. I mean, 10, 11, midnight. God. It's a fucking madhouse.
Friend, you and I are about to become very wealthy. First up, I need you to find a beautiful flowering plant called Heartless Lephoria. It can be found across Arcadia. More specifically, it's typically
Lots of
found
people.
near Zeranium. So it's spread along with the Protectorate civilization, since their technology is mostly powered by Zeranium.
Zeranium. Yeah, I was actually just talking to kind of like a discussion with a lot of my coworkers about this. Really, is like we live in a time, and I'm assuming it's probably the same in Australia too. It seems like this is just a global economic phenomenon, really. There is like no middle class. Middle class don't exist no more, essentially. I mean, technically, yeah, sure, but, you know, through definition. But there's a lot more poor people than there used to be, but there's also a lot more rich people than there used to be. So there's just a fuck ton of people who just have a lot of fucking money that don't know what to do with it. We have quite a few regulars where I work that, there's quite a few girls that come in that I see on my shift all the time. They're there like 4 nights a week. They're OF models. And they make a lot of money. I mean, they're dropping like 10 to 20,000 a night. And like I said, they're there like 4 nights a week. And there's like a group of them, like 5 or 6 that always come in. Sometimes some of them don't show up, but then we have quite a few business owners that come in, right? But you also got to keep in mind too, like 90+%, I would say, of the people who go to casinos are either Chinese or Vietnamese, and they just all, due to family wealth or whatever, they just got a fuck ton of money. Like, it's insane. Like, I've seen the reports of the casino that I work at through the table games department and the slots department. Daily, our slots team, or not daily, I'm sorry, weekly. The weekly reports, slots brings in about 50 million US, and table games is around 10 per week. And it's just like, what the fuck? You know, I was like, what the fuck is happening? It's crazy. Yes and no. Generally, the people who are rich and wealthy do not tip very well. It's usually the people who don't gamble all the time. So weekends are usually the best because you're going to get a lot more people that don't gamble all the time. You know, they go out maybe once a month. or something a couple times a month, those people are the people who tip the best. The people that are actually there to just have a good time and are not the rich people. Because the people who are rich are very, very stingy.
Extremely toxic and fairly volatile, but it's a right good source.
Usually. Not everybody, of course. There's exceptions to the rule,
most
but
Protectorate technology runs on it. You'll know it if you see it. It's black and silver, and it sort of hangs in the air on account of it being the same density. Don't go near it. Even a full helmet won't help you.
not in casinos. So in California, we have casinos and we have card rooms. Casinos, all tips are pooled. And this has kind of been bleeding into a lot of other industries that are tip-based as well. There's still some that, you know, some places that'll be individually keep your own tips, that kind of thing. But most places now, it's all pooled to try to balance out for people who are forced to work the shifts. They're just not as busy or whatever. Pros and cons to everything. Card rooms are almost always exclusively keep your own. And I have friends that, yes, make like $10,000 a week. No problem. But they also know how to hustle. And it's not necessarily just like attractive women. Some of them are, you know, they're guys getting tips from other guys because they just know how to, like, you know, the bro stuff. You know what I mean? You know, they know how to do that really well. Speaking of this kind of stuff, there's actually, so in California, all the casinos are tribal, the Native American owned stuff. And they just lost, like 3 weeks ago, a big court case to basically ban all card rooms and have all card rooms shut down because they don't want any competition. They lost. But they went too far. They tried to just shut down card rooms entirely. So now there's a new regulation thing that's going in where they're trying to just make it so these card rooms cannot offer standard casino games. Blackjack, baccarat, pai gow, these kind of things. Essentially still kill their business, but not completely shut them down. They could still offer poker or whatever. Which, to be fair, poker is rising in popularity again.
Straight to it then. I got 2 reports so far. One near the Automech Repair Center in the southeast corner of the island. The second is to the north of here and a little east of the bridge. And again, friend, anything you find is yours. I don't want to get audited for unapproved stock. Just need someone to put lamps on those spots and verify them for me.
I mean, I'm sure they already exist. But even if it does create more like underground illegal places, overall it would still create more business for the casinos. Because a lot of people don't want to do it illegally. You know, they like to make sure they're legal about it. Because anytime you're doing something illegal like that, you're also it's also a higher increase for violence, right? That's just kind of like how it goes. They go hand in hand. But we'll see what happens. Also, I don't work for tips. I am a supervisor, so I just have a regular pay. Most of the players that play in card rooms would go to casinos instead. And that's exactly why the tribes are trying to eliminate card rooms. I don't think they should, you know, I think it's terrible because I have a lot of friends who work in card rooms and that's their entire livelihood, you know? You'd be destroying many jobs, which we're already at a point where we don't have enough jobs. Yeah, so part of the reason why I was pretty sure you were Australian is because I have some really good friends who live there. And a few years back, it's already been maybe like 6 years or so, I was considering trying to go to Australia, get a work visa, because I know you guys have casinos there as well, and employ foreigners. Because one of my friends is used to work in the casino. He retired because he hated the industry, but he was like, dude, half my coworkers aren't even Australian. They're all, you know, all immigrants. And I have other friends that have gone as players and stuff, and they let me know too. I was like, oh, okay, so I wonder how, you know, I was really looking into like how difficult it would be for me to like move there and whatnot. Yeah, Crown is the one that I'm aware of. That's where my friend worked. And yeah, he told me dealers just get paid, because I worked in the table games department specifically. They just get paid a pretty decent hourly wage. So in California, all tip-based jobs have to still provide at least California minimum wage, but they pretty much will do just that. It's basically a minimum wage job, and then you work for tips as well. I remember when I was looking it up, like I said, this was maybe like 6-7 years ago, because they were even hiring at the time too when I was looking. I think they said there was like 32 an hour Australian dollars. I don't know what that equates to in US. Probably like 20 something. What is this? Arbiter training facility.
Unauthorized entry into an arbiter training facility is likely to result in violent arbitration. Entering a hostile zone. Enemies detected. Please exercise caution.
Has it gotten even worse? Actually, you know what? It probably has, because I forgot to, there's a streamer that I watch sometimes. He's not a huge streamer or anything, but he's Australian. I think he's Australian. Yeah, pretty sure he's Australian. I don't want to insult, and he's accidentally New Zealand. He's Australian. And I forgot what game he bought. And it was like $130. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, me playing this, the advanced access, this is the most expensive game I've bought in a very long time. It was supposed to be $10 more, but they lowered it. Okay, yeah. See, for me, it was $99. So I'm guessing maybe like 120, 130 for the,
Careful of friendly fire if you head down past the farm. Last time we wandered past, they opened fire on us. A real code 472. 472 means they're gonna fill anything that moves full of holes.
Word is Milver Street is ordering a watch on the Protectorate survivors in Westport. Once any changes reported.
I hate that kind of work. It always sounds like so much effort. That kind of thing ain't even on my contract.
Milver Street is offering bits rewards for anything of import we can tell him.
But I do love bids. Come on, friend. Let's go set our lamps on something juicy.
Yeah, it's a culture thing here in the U.S. That's existed for fucking ever. And even when it first came about, the tipping thing was never meant to be paying for someone's livelihood. It was like, okay, example, you go to a restaurant. Your waiter is, and it is really busy. But you have a rock star waiter that's like, everything you order is correct. They're very, you know, they have like the perfect personality to fit your group or whatever. You know, they don't check on you too much, because I hate that too. When I go to a restaurant, they're like every 2 minutes, they're like, is everything okay? I'm like, just go the fuck away. But, you know, everything is super, super good. You know, they make good recommendations. Like if you're asking like, hey, what should I get here? You know, what's good? You know, all this stuff. I'd be willing, you know, and this is back in the day kind of thing. It's like, yeah, you know, maybe give like a 10% tip or whatever, like an extra like $10 or whatever, because, you know, this person was above and beyond what a normal server would do. There's an extra $10, man. You know, go see a movie. But now, well, I shouldn't say now. There was literal laws in our federal government that state that tip-based jobs where if the employee makes a certain amount in tips, the employer can pay a fixed hourly rate, which is extremely abysmal. I want to say it's like $2. Oh, yeah, that would get me too, man. Are you sure the dog died, or was she just saying that? Was she a foreigner? Was she American? I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. But yeah, but because of like how much it is, like I said, like, well, so what it is, so what the laws are is if in your pay period you don't make at least a certain amount of money, your employer then has to pay you the state's minimum wage or whatever instead. But still. So like I live in California, the most expensive state. We have I believe we have the highest minimum wage too, which is 15, or maybe it's higher than that. I actually don't know. I obviously make quite a bit more than that, but I'm curious. Maybe it is higher now. Oh, it's $16.50. Never mind. $16.50 per hour. That already is garbage. Okay, $16.50 is pretty bad for minimum wage. Considering rent, so I rent a house with a roommate. Me and my roommate go 50-50 on pretty much everything. There's a few things that we kind of like don't pay 50-50. Like my roommate buys all the trash bags and I use all their dishes and stuff. I pay for all the streaming services, you know, whatever. Kind of stuff like that. But for the most part, 50-50. But renting, like if I wanted to get a 1-bedroom apartment for myself, where I live, the cheapest is like $2,200, not counting any utilities, for a 1-bedroom apartment. Now that is, I could go a little cheaper if I wanted to live somewhere where I'd have to worry about my safety every day. And there are some that are more expensive, but I'm kind of like averaging. But yeah, imagine somebody that's getting $2 an hour. But there, so some states though still have minimum wage of like $7, maybe $7.50. $15 an hour is not a lot of money. It is not a lot of money, or 16 or whatever. But yeah, Unfortunately, like, I don't see the tip system in our country ever changing, just due to the nature of the fact that there are laws built into the federal government at the federal level for paying, you know, like $2 an hour for tipped employees. Again, that's if they make over a certain amount. If they make less than that amount, then the employer has to pay more for that pay period, but still. I almost want to just loot that. But yeah, so like me, like I pay $1,300 a month in rent, like another $300 on average for utilities. And then of course I have my phone bill, I have my car insurance, food. Food is fucking expensive, dude. Food is expensive. I've tried every method to save money on food. And yes, buying groceries and cooking is the cheapest. However, it's not that much cheaper, and it's way more fucking work and time consuming.
I don't even want to think about the damage those crabbles are going to do to my machine.
Because unfortunately, the problem with cooking food, you start really saving money the more you make, like the more you cook. But the problem is like for me, I can't eat through the food fast enough. So then I end up wasting food. Like if I just make tons of food for like leftovers and like pre-made meals and stuff. Like I literally can't eat through my food fast enough because I'm at work, you know, 5 days a week. And so also I don't know how the casino industry is over there, but over in the US, pretty much all casinos provide free food for their employees. Although the casino I work at decided to experiment with only providing one free meal a day. Whereas, so I used to work at a different casino, but it was like an hour drive each way. So like I was losing like 2 hours a day just in driving. It was unlimited free food all day, as long as I was on the clock. Current place I work for is one time. But it's only like $5 if you want to eat again. So a lot of times I do just eat again. So, but you know, that means, okay, I don't need to buy groceries and bring food to work. I think it's just that a lot of people in our industry got really used to, so like where I used to work is I would go to work, maybe like, and I would arrive like probably about an hour early. And I would eat before I started my shift. Then I would eat again, maybe like halfway or 2/3 through my shift. We also get a ton of breaks, by the way. We get like a lot of breaks. And then I would maybe like have dinner at home. You know, I would eat my third meal or fourth meal or whatever, not at work. These fucking monkeys. But at least, you know, like I said, my job only provides one free meal, but they do provide unlimited drinks for free, unlimited coffee, which it's absolute shit, so I generally don't drink the coffee. We get cereal, bagels. If it's early enough in the morning, they provide oatmeal, which is probably like the healthiest thing. I just wish they would put the, we've been actually like trying to push for this too, is pushing to make the salad bar and the make your own sandwiches, not part of the paid meal part of the day, because it's the same every single day. Whereas like the regular like hot food, whatever you want to call it, I don't know if that's an American thing or whatever, calling something like a hot lunch or whatever. Maybe that's an American term, I don't know. That stuff rotates every day. Sometimes it's better than others. Ooh, Bonnie. God damn it, do I want to fight one of these fuckers? Where'd he go? One more? Nope, more spawning.
Enthusiastically neutralizing unfriendlies.
Let me know when you needed a stretch.
I think I got them all. Oh. Did the first Outer Worlds have this floss system? I don't remember. To avoid drugs to a fault, leaving you particularly vulnerable to their effects, toxicity gained from using the inhaler has increased. Well, all the baby crabs are melee only. And I don't know why those other guys were rushing me, because they're the ranged kind. It was weird. The bigger guys that was in this fight right here were the big guys. Oh no, I've died plenty of times already. No, this is a bad flaw. I don't want that. But so this guy here too, if you're asking why they're not just targeting me specifically, this guy, his ability is a taunt. He'll like jump in and does some like laser attack, and then he taunts all enemies. It's kind of broken. You literally get a tank with him, and then the robot is a healer. So it's like, well... Ooh.
Once we arrive at the Automech facility, we'll unload and begin cataloging the state of the various Automechs.
Are you recording the drive? Cadet, I do not believe this is what the sergeant intended by documenting the process. Here, allow me to handle it. Now where's the off switch? Void, we're being bombed! Disembark! Lose formation to the beach, double time! We can take shelter in the rocks! Praise the Sovereign. We made it. Halt! Everyone quiet. What's that clacking noise? Oh shit!
Oh no.
Form defensive perimeter type 14A! Ah!
It's one of those things where, I mean, obviously it's up to the employer. But pretty much, I would say 100% of all jobs would just say, no, you cannot come to work high. Same reason why you can't come to work drunk. Same thing. And speaking of that, something a lot of people that don't understand in California is that, as I was mentioning earlier, all casinos are owned by tribes. That's sovereign land. You're not in California. You're in essentially, for all intents and purposes, the country of that tribe. In every tribe, weed is considered illegal substance. So people try to come in, you know, like it's one thing if they come in and they're already high, whatever, you know, nobody's gonna care. But they come in, sit down at a table, and they just... I literally had this happen a couple years ago. Somebody in my section rolls up and starts literally rolling a blunt on the table. And my dealer looks at me. I look at my dealer. I look at the player. I'm like, sir? You do know that, can't have that here. Of course I did, but it's legal here. It's legal in California. I understand it's legal in California. But, you know, we have to proceed to explain that they're not technically in California. They're in sovereign land of the tribe. I'll be honest, I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me, though, if they do that. I know the tribe that my casino works, the tribe that owns the casino that I work for does not, because it's one of the smaller tribes. They only recently became a recognized tribe in the first place. And they're trying to be extremely community focused and stuff. But yeah, pretty much all casinos operate under the rule of, yeah, weed is no. Okay, make sure I'm not missing anything else down here. Okay, let's do this quest first while I'm here. Oh, my OBS says ads are gonna start soon. Or not my OBS, my fucking dashboard. Alright, hopefully this isn't too hard.
Who goes there?
Your mama.
By orders of Marshal Donaldson, no one comes or goes to the Automech Repair Center without approval. What's your business here?
Hey, thank you, and I appreciate you stopping by. Yep, I'll be playing this all day tomorrow, or today, or whatever the fuck. And then Tuesday as well. Probably a little bit less on Tuesday, because I have to. I got to take my car into the shop, but. And appreciate the follow. Your access pass.
Now you've done it. Slowing down a ranking protectorate official is worth 10, 20 demerits if you're lucky.
All right, let's not lose our heads over a simple misunderstanding. You're free to pass. Marshal Donaldson likes to greet new arrivals personally. We'll let him know you're inbound, so no one shoots on sight. Oh, and fair warning, watch out for Zeranium gas. We sprung a leak.
Dude, mine's brake related. It has to be brake related. So I'm a little worried. I don't want to have to, like, I always divvy up my money like this. Every paycheck, I make sure, you know, I set aside a huge chunk of it to pay for all my bills. And then, but I don't count my food in that. So then I set aside like $400 a month for food. And then whatever I have left, I put into my savings. And my work takes out, we have a retirement plan, right? So I have money from all my checks go into my retirement plan. And so I got a good amount of money in my retirement plan, you know, whatever, you know. But it's like, I'm always worried that something's going to happen and like, I just don't have enough money in my like just regular savings for like if I have to pay for something really expensive. I don't know what super is. Dentist 750, yikes. Then again, the only time I've gone to the dentist is just for my regular cleaning, so those are free. But I'm just worried my car thing is going to cost a lot. Because I know brake stuff can end up becoming very expensive if it's just the brakes. That's not that expensive. That's maybe 500 tops. I'm worried it's my rotors or wheel bearing. I could add like an extra 1,000. And then it's going to be like, well, I really don't want to dip into my actual retirement fund because then I get penalized massively. But, I mean, sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
How observant of you. One more thing. Don't cause any trouble around these parts. Donaldson runs a tight ship and has zero tolerance for lawbreakers.
Oh, that sounds like Social Security that we have. Access granted. I want a suit. Have a good night, man. Hopefully I didn't butcher your name when you first joined also. Eric's. I'm just going to call you Eric's. It's probably not right. Especially because I'm not pronouncing the L. Ooh, the hell is this? Something go boo-boo here. Ning.
Did the authorities send you? Did my torrent of messages finally convince them of the vast crab-like dangers near at hand? What a relief. In here I thought myself dismissed as a loon. Well, I speak of the Crabbles, of course. You must have spied those nefarious Crabbles, roiling, rippling, bubbling, and churning out in the water. No one at the facility believes me, but I've seen it with my own eyes. Crabble numbers have swelled as they gather to defy us. A consortium, nay, an army. Oh, you're right. I could be a secret Crabble and not even know it. Crabbles are the bane of Arcadia. Strong, intelligent, and superior to us in every way.
Let's go with number 3.
You actually believe me? No, stranger. Thank you. With your confidence and support, I believe the Crabble threat can and will be defeated. Remain strong, and together we will outlast the Crabble.
Okay. We will outlast the Crabble. Alright. I need something to drink. I need to get some liquid death. My shipment came in today too. This stuff. Oh, actually, put my pizza in the fridge too. Give me a sec. I had been trying for years to find a way to get myself to stop drinking soda, or at least as much soda as that I used to drink. And I still drink energy drinks now and then. Usually like maybe one a day. Prefer to have coffee if I'm at home, but I don't know. I always just need something to drink, and I generally hate drinking water as just something to drink. I like water when I'm hot or like I'm like really dehydrated or something. Then I like water. But if I just need something to drink, just to drink. Soda has always been my go-to, which I know is terrible. I know it's terrible. I've tried bubbly, LaCroix, Poppy, there's a couple others. I've tried so many. They're all terrible. Liquid Death came along. This shit's pretty good. Like, it's legit, like, tastes good, too.
All that matters is getting these Automechs to the Vox relay station.
But Marsh...
Here we go.
In the name of the architect? Oh, right. My guards told me to expect a new arrival, right before our chief mechanist decided to harangue me with the latest on our catastrophe.
Marshall, you're acting as though I'm not standing here arguing the impending doom of this facility.
Woodrow, normally I would be obliged, nay, happy, to receive your senseless jawing, but not today. Perhaps this outsider can assist where you've failed. I hope you've come to help.
Hey, Alonso, what's up, dude?
Bearing down on us, and I've a dearth of reliable hands with which to manage it.
And so I am too. It's weird though. I actually do like drinking water with food. But I've always liked soda as like, I'm gonna watch a TV show. I just need something to drink. And soda. Or like today, I'm eating a pizza, which I understand. It's not healthy food at all, but soda. But yeah, this liquid death stuff is pretty good. Because on average, a can of soda is like, what, 50 grams of sugar a can? It's like insanely bad. All the other carbonated water drinks that I mentioned are all 0. Liquid death is 2 grams. Okay. So it's not completely 0, but it's pretty damn close. And that 2 grams makes a huge difference, dude. It's insane. Yeah, it's actually fairly new. I don't think it's been around that long. And it's a California-based company. Okay, it launched, oh, like right before COVID. I want to try the teas because they actually have teas as well. But
You see, Woodrow, why at this rate, we'll have the facility up and running in little to no time.
That's what scares me, Marshal.
Like you, me and my consternated head technician are new arrivals. Though we may not last long if we fail to repair the Zeranium leak.
I originally wanted to say Haley. Holly? I'm half asleep. I'm sorry. But yeah, it's weird because the name Liquid Death, and then the cans, I don't know if you can see it because I have my lights off. I swear to God, I thought these drinks originally was like beer or something. But yeah, no, it's carbonated water. The tagline is to kill your thirst. Basically to, you know, one of those drinks to replace people from drinking soda and stuff. I think bubbly was the one that actually had a couple flavors I could tolerate.
I wouldn't have put it in those terms, but I appreciate someone who speaks their mind. The Vox Relay Station needs our automechs. But until that leak is fixed, this facility is a target for the sport of Anti's armaments. Delphinia Bryant is working on a prototype Zeranium shield. Whoever uses it will be less disposable and more useful to the Protectorate.
Ooh. Requires science.
What did I tell you, Woodrow? The situation's well in hand.
Marshal, those automechs have been corrupted with Zeranium. I can't even cogitate on what they're capable of if we lack the time or resources to approach this rationally. Should they go berserk, we may well be turning the very subject you intend to resupply into their victims. We'd be branded as traitors.
Then perhaps you had better explain to Brigadier Montelli why his defenses are grounded. And you can do so personally, in the comfort of his office.
Montelli? I rescind my objection. May the delicate workings of the paradigm point us toward a better way.
There's a good fellow. Cleave to your loyalty, and it will never steer you wrong.
Alright, so is the Protectorate just like the Brotherhood of Steel or some shit? These guys seem more cult-like for sure. I wanted to remove... Okay, what does it want me to do here? Now that you're inside, you'll need to find a way to sabotage the main automech facility. Yep, I already did that. Okay, so I probably need to actually repair part of this stuff first.
Might be wise to give that large gas cloud a wide berth. Don't think there's anything to gain by getting near it.
What about you?
Zeranium poisoning. Only a mild case, but the doctors are withholding treatment to stay true, outsider.
Yes. Let's have a look at you. No signs of Zeranium exposure, or anything else novel or interesting, apparently. Another humdrum workaday ailment, no doubt. Nothing requiring my vast expertise, surely.
Okay then. What do you got for
Don't
sale?
have much to spare, but you're free to...
Well, I'm taking that. That's a hell yeah, brother. I might need to actually sell shit. It's fine. Because now I actually have enough to go and open up one of my chests. Okay, that looks bad. Ooh. Okay. Gotta figure out how to do this. One thing that I've been liking about this game too is there's generally been multiple ways to solve the same problem. I always like it when these kind of games allow that. Yeah, this game is so much better than the first one already. And I'm not even that far in the game. It's so much more Fallout, but with the DNA of Outer Worlds. I think some of these are the same that I've read already. Eh. God damn it. I'm like, that sounds like I'm gonna want that. I don't know how I get in there though.
Apologies, this unit's conversation module is functioning intermittently.
Yo, yo, Gruntley. The raid? What's going on? What's going on, Salty? Hello, hello. Doing pretty good. How are you? And how's everybody else doing? Coming from the raid, welcome. Alan's with the pog. Hopefully you had a good stream. You playing this game? Do. No, I already sold all my junk. Okay, I have found so many mag picks, but I can't find any lock picks. Dude, did you play the first game? Because The first game I thought was decent. Okay. I still think the first game, you know, it's a decent game, but it's very lacking in the RPG side of things. The world design and the character design and the humor is all pretty much similar to what I'm seeing here. But this game has a much better grasp on RPG elements. Oh. That's probably what it is. So, I didn't get much sleep last night. That's totally what it is. You know, see? You join my channel to, you know, to solve a conundrum that I've had all day. Thank you. Invaluable information. Hey, thanks for the follow as well, Salty. To be fair, I haven't done a lot of lockpicking in the first place, because I've been putting most of my, that kind of skill stuff, I've been putting it all into hacking. Alright, let's talk to this individual.
Oh yes, I adore interruptions. I was just saying, what's best for stoking the spark of invention? Regular disruptions to one's train of thought. Now, what is it you want?
Alright, you're a bitch.
Ah, our good Marshall sent you, did he? Well, unfortunately, the device is taking longer than expected. Assist me, and you'll get more than bits out of the equation. You'll get a prototype shield gadget, the first of its kind. Now tell me, are you familiar with Zeranium gas?
Hey, no worries, man. No worries, Guntley. Appreciate the raid, and you have a good night. Or good day, or whatever it may be. Have fun watching Netflix. And yeah. Well, we all understand the work life. I'm just lucky it's my weekend, so.
One and the same. That building took the brunt of the damage during a recent attack, and now it's spewing valuable Zeranium all over the place. I could speak at length about Zeranium's many captivating intrinsic qualities, but suffice it to say, in its gaseous state, it's rather deadly. So what am I endeavoring to create? A protective device that shields its wearer from Zeranium's remarkably unsavory effects, as well as other forms of harm.
Okay, sounds good.
Quite splendidly, if I do say so myself. The principal function of the device is confirmed operational.
Okay.
I merely need to work out some minor implementation concerns. Alas, while I'm occupied with inventing this shield gadget, I also find myself in need of assistance regarding its key components.
Make it worth my while and I can be of assistance.
Bits? Is that what this is about? Assist me in bringing the device to completion, and I should have enough material to fashion an additional prototype for you. I imagine a protective field that screens all manner of environmental hazards, not to mention bullets, blades, and other injurious miscellanea, might be of use in one's travels. But if you're unmoved or apathetic for some witless, unsensical reason, I'm sure I can find a way to make it all work eventually. Now here, you'll need this apparatus. Okay. It's for collecting stray Zeranium effluvium. Gas, that is. My supply is running low from all the iterative testing I've been performing. Merely activate the device once it's inside a Zeranium cloud, the one around the main hangar specifically. Try to avoid any fields of dense Zeranium, or death is all but assured. Any questions?
No.
Normally yes, but on the off chance that environmental exposure has altered the gas here in any way, I'll want to work with local samples. Ideally, the resulting shielding will protect against any gas, but since it's of utmost importance that it work on the gas here, I'll be calibrating against that.
Okay.
Oh, so exhilarating to have a new subordinate. I look forward to thoroughly scrutinizing your work. Now, shoo-shoo! Off with you now! Gather those samples! Shoo!
Forgot that I have pickpocketing. Pickpocketing. I want a mech. Okay, I gotta go specifically to the ones by the hangar. I don't know how I do it. Oh. Oh, I died. Okay. What? How do I get a sample? Did you give me like an item? Oh yeah, right here. Do I just have to be a little more sneaky about it? I don't understand. A cloud of xyranium gas is near the entrance of the repair hangar. Oh, this right here.
Not sure we should get any closer.
I don't understand though. It's not something that I can just like select. Oh. Okay then.
My little minion. I trust you've made progress in your tasks? What did I tell you? Perfectly safe. Either that
Yes.
or tolerate xyranium poisoning like a champ. Good for you. Should you suffer from any lingering symptoms of contamination, visit the medical center and they'll get you squared away. Now, on to business. The device already generates a field exactly as specified, albeit on a very small scale. Still, progress is progress. What's needed now is something to help extend and shape the field around the user.
Okay. And that's where you need my help again?
I require a component called a catalytic amplifier. You'll be pleased to learn
Catalytic
there's
converter?
one right here
Oh.
at the facility, in the Dragoon that's patrolling just outside. Catalytic amplifiers are a somewhat outdated technology, available only in older model Dragoons. Unfortunately for me, our chief mechanist, Woodrow, wasn't enthusiastic about my proposal to Geld his only combat automech. So you may have trouble getting your hands on the catalytic amplifier.
Okay, so this would have been if I already got it.
I'm sure he's just being cautious. Should Auntie's choice attack us, we don't want to be caught defenseless. No doubt he also seeks to retain an unspoiled automech, since the others are by now riddled with Zeranium poisoning. Dragoons are a mainstay of our military. The design has been in production for decades. I had a model of one when I was young. All children did. You must have seen the large automech patrolling the interior grounds. That is the Dragoon. Good. A flexible mindset should behoove you on this task. Perhaps the chief mechanist will prove more receptive to your request. Failing that, be prepared to exercise creativity if needed. One last thing. The Dragoon must not be harmed. Not only would the amplifier likely be damaged, but we'd both be summarily executed, assuming we survive the firefight that ensued. Well, off you go. Shoo.
Okay. Let's go get the catalytic converter. Amplifier. Let me see if I can convince this guy. Yo, brother.
Give me a sec. Almost done with this work list. Another sealant failure, amplifier requisition, and 2 more cases of Zeranium exposure. We're a mite bit busy these days. She and I have been over this 100 times. Please understand, the original staff of this facility were rounded up and refreshed because they couldn't safeguard a protectorate asset. Why should I follow their example by reducing our sole working Dragoon to a pile of unpatriotic scrap? I can't. I won't. Marshall Donaldson wrote that? And in an official record? Well, I don't know what to say.
Helping me fix this facility, soldier?
You're right. For the facility, the protectorate, and for the automechs. All right, how's about we get the Dragoon situated over here, so I can extract its vital organ?
For the protectorate.
1 catalytic amplifier as agreed. I hate to lose another Dragoon, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Be seeing you, stranger.
I'll say, did it actually bring a Dragoon over?
Here, unfasten the manifold there. And that's got it. 1 catalytic amplifier as requested. I'll just put it down here.
Was that a bug? Because I already got it. But there was like no animation or anything, and then after, yeah, that was a little strange, but okay. Oh well.
Well, any closer to obtaining the catalytic amplifier? Oh, superb! I'm almost tempted to ask how you managed it. But pressing on, just a moment to remove what I need and install it in the prototype. With this gadget, you'll be shielded against more than Zeranium, you know. Damn near everything, as long as it's charged. Now, report to Marshall Donaldson, if you please. He's rather impatient to end this crisis so he can turn his focus back to the war. You do that. Anything to keep him off my back for an hour.
Gas energy deflection apparatus. Is a gadget that grants you a temporary shield and protecting you from damage and hazards such as Ziranium. Activating the gadget applies the shield, depleting with the damage taken or time spent inside of a hazard. After a duration or enough damage is sustained, this shield will disable. I don't know where. I want to find the boss. Where's Boss Man? Oh, he's right here.
I'm glad that spectacle didn't scare you off. Between the recent attacks and the gas leak, you find us on the razor's edge between reason and panic. Whether or not you're able to help us, I'm grateful to have an extra set of eyes on the problem. Ziranium is hardly my area of expertise, but it falls to me to find a solution, lest I follow my predecessors to their untimely fate.
Fate. I got a working prototype right here.
I knew Dr. Bryant would come through for us, that she'd prove her worth as surely as any subject of the Protectorate would. Seeing as you're the only one trained in the use of that gadget, what say you put it through its paces? Make your way inside the repair hangar and find the control terminal to purge the Ziranium. And be careful with that terminal. We don't want the situation getting any worse.
Hypothetically, how could one make it worse?
Why in law's name would you want to know that?
No reason.
Glad to hear it. Any further questions?
Don't tell me I have to hold it. Huh? It's still so weird to me that every time I load into an area, there's like a massive, crazy pop-in. Oh, I see. Alright, let's hack this. Oh, if I wasn't able to hack the door open, this is how I would have got in. Got it.
Got a distraction for you. We're here. Free hole in the head.
Level up. Okay, it still wants me to do something here, so. I wonder then if there's a way that I can do this. Oh. Well, first. Oh, that's right. I took a stupid ass. There we go. I had taken I get one more skill point every time I level, but I can only level up things that are my lowest. A perk. Auto mechanicals always drop some additional crafting materials. Ooh. You know what I'm saying? Trick shot. The restricted inventory of vending machines. I'm sorry, what? That's pretty good. That might be worth it. You know what? I'm going to go restricted access. So I want to see what that is. You dig? Alright, I'm gonna guess this is one of those things where, if I had the engineering level, probably could do it. Oh, I think that's actually just an elevator. I mean, you know, sometimes you gotta cheese, okay? Don't really know what I'm doing here. Well, I know what I could do where the quest marker is telling me to finish, but it's like... I don't really know what I should be doing. Alright, I'm gonna go down here. Okay, it's too high. Damn it. I was hoping I would be able to, double jump. Burp, burp. Override denied. Structural ruptures detected. Fix the gas leak. Okay. So I can fix both. Because I don't... This is rough. Okay, so it's just right over there. That's the guy that I beat. Let's use this auto dock since there's a lot of them here. Like, who the hell's gonna know I'm stealing? Restricted access. Hmm. That's what I thought. Okay, that's like my first major decision. I restored the facility rather than sabotaging the facility. But it's like, I kind of like their gear better. It looks cooler. I mean, I don't know. Okay. For the Protectorate.
I hope you brought me good news, outsider. At last, the tide is shifting. Today, we fix our automechanicals. Tomorrow, we push the unprincipled interlopers of Auntie's choice into the sea. You've done us a great service, stranger, and I would see your efforts rewarded. Alas, we don't have much to offer since our supplies are so low. I hope these bits will suffice. We confiscated them from the corpses of the scouts who attempted to infiltrate this facility a few weeks back. It carries the invaders' taint, but it should spend just the same.
A pleasure doing business with you.
The pleasure was mine. The Automechs we sent out will be a great asset to the Vox relay station. Now I can show our chief mechanist that he was wrong, and a little Zeranium poisoning won't do those Automechs any harm.
For real? Is that for real? Okay. Ooh, I wonder how that's gonna go. Repeating rifle. I thought I got one that had explosive. Oh, no. I got the, the rounds. Yeah. Okay. Okie dokie. I looted something else called the Dose or Dose he gave me. I don't know what the hell that is. Oh. I mean, that's not bad. I do kind of like the beanie more than I like the police hat, but I'm gonna have to just stick with these weapons for now, I suppose. Where do we want to go? That's pretty far. Let's go and do this. Let's go ahead and talk to, what's her face first. See how badly she's gonna dislike what we've done. Oh, I have something else.
Some of those Protectorate hull heads just couldn't see the benefit of self-betterment.
Let them simmer in their cells.
You ever find yourself with too much? Yeah, been gone a while. How'd it go? Tell me you got good news. Why, that's terrible. But you said you have the schematics? Yeah, I'll take those. What? Sovereign's finest potato corollary peeler? This was supposed to be a guaranteed bestseller. Who in their right mind would... Jackson, you idiot! Ah! It's a good thing he's dead, because if he wasn't, I'd kill him! There's no... God damn it! I'm never getting that promotion.
No, you're not, buddy.
This was supposed to be my easy path to a promotion. Must be something I can do to salvage this. Tell me, did you come across any other advanced Protectorate technology while you were there? Anything more, well, easily marketable? Personal thrusters? No one would ever want such preposterous things. I'd be laughed out of recreant reclamation. Imagine, jumping about like a sprog. Ridiculous. Well, here's all I can spare in regards to your compensation. Try not to spend it all in one place. It's supposed to be categorically bad for commerce. In the unlikely event things somehow pan out and I get that big promotion, I'll see you're taken care of. Until then, take care. Every time I think I'm having a bad day, I just tell myself, wait till tomorrow. It'll probably be worse.
That's the confidence. Alright, I'm worried how she's gonna respond to this.
Minister, I'm telling you I can do more. I've been proving myself to you time and again, haven't I? All I'm asking is a mite of trust. Let me fix my arm and I'll...
Calm down. You know the risks you enhanced troopers present. My utilizing you at all was a kindness on your behalf.
I'll calm down when you stop bringing your little excuses. How about that?
My, such aggression. You scarcely need add hostility to your list of inadequacies,
Ain't so sure you want to work for this imbecile, friend. There's more menial jobs where that came from.
Do try to understand my perspective. You were so lethargic returning, I had you pre-marked as a casualty. Do you know how many forms I've had to fill out on your behalf?
Now hold on. I went into enemy territory crawling with dangerous creatures for you alone to get some dusty report. And you got the audacity to complain about paperwork? If this contract weren't staying my hand, I reckon you'd be answering to it right about now.
You mean grant preferential treatment to a subpar contractor? And I suppose the bits for such a procedure shall simply manifest from the ether?
And if I die or leave, how do you reckon failure to retain an enhanced soldier would look to upper management, huh?
Please pay this disgruntled employee no mind. What would she do without Auntie's hand to guide her if she were unemployed? I should think death the preferable alternative.
That's it. I'd rather be a down-and-outer for the rest of my life than crushed under your counterfeit leather boa boot a second longer. I quit!
Now punch his head off.
What? I have done nothing to deserve such barbaric treatment. This is unheard of, and I might add, you'll not be welcome with an Auntie's Choice once more. We'll not take a contract shirker back into our fold.
So you say. But Auntie's Choice ain't seen a trooper like me before. You'll regret counting me out. Till then, I hope you choke on your mock apple martinis. And you, I got a proposition for you. Come find me when you're done with this clown.
She will most assuredly regret her decision. Most assuredly. But I suppose that is no longer my concern. Troopers abandoning their contracts. Blackguards like you running rampant. What is becoming of this island? I fear I may never know.
Excuse me. Here we go.
Been working at that spot of business we discussed. Easier to lead with fewer targets nibbling at your psyche. Loose your words. I'm listening.
I did what needed to be done.
Did you now? Because my scouts report that the facility began to function after you visited. You'd best explain yourself, and quick. Doubt ain't nothing to hang your hat on. I deal in realities. Situation ain't ideal, but I can still wreak havoc within the Protectorate by getting you into the Vox. Trooper Sealong was one of my best enhanced soldiers, but never took to her grafts. Been uncertain what I could rely on her for. So Milver Street holds her contract. At least for now. You want more info?
Not
talk to
anymore.
him. Let's focus on the Vox. Your entryway shall be by way of the bridge. There's an alternate path, but it's uranium clouded. I'll order my troops at the FOB to aid you, and you can punch through together. From there, your target's the Skycutter Tower. Seems it was recently reactivated, and by our engineers' metrics, might be useful in overloading the Vox's defenses.
Okay.
Wouldn't trust the Protectorate's over-engineered perfection to cook a Spratwurst. Give me the no-frills, disposable quality of Auntie's Choice any day. If by some miracle your contraption doesn't turn you inside out, it'd give you a much quieter route to the Vox. Much as I'd like the bridge's clearing. Once you pass to the northern end of the island and enter the Skycutter, you'll need to find the tower's power routing controls. Mayhaps you can wreak some chaos at the Vox.
That's the plan.
Right, though. There's no Protectorate gallivanting near the tower, which, like as any, means something bloodthirsty lurks within. Stay intact.
Level up again. Let's go. So, I can stay with just the skills that I have. Or I can learn something new. Because if I learn something new, then I'll be kind of forced to, like, learn it. But I kind of do want to get medical. I'm going to do one here, and one here. That way, next level, I can do lockpicking again.
All done in there? Hope that little dust up back there didn't put you off. My contract had me caged, and I was glad to get a few licks in during the jailbreak. Got a proposition. Since I'm newly free-ranged, and you're free-ranged yourself, thinking we ought to team up.
Oh, she's going to be one of my
We're going
companions.
places. I want to go too. If you help me fix my graft, you'll retain the services of a fully functioning enhanced soldier. Me. Don't matter what you set your mind to, together we'll be unstoppable. And in time, maybe I'll have earned myself the clout to be welcomed back into Auntie's Choice.
Okay.
Had a feeling you knew a good offer when you seen it. Once I'm in top form, you'll be pleasantly surprised to see what I'm capable of. Just gotta find out how to get there first. Doc Tinsley worked with Grafs for some time before she came to Fairfield. Damn fine scientist. Reckon we should visit her lab at the edge of town to see if she's got ideas for us.
This much of a crowd's not likely to keep a low profile. Someone ought to head back to mind the ship.
All right, I could use a little shut-eye anyhow. When you're ready, come back and meet me here.
Okay. So we have her on a quest.
These riffs got me awful perturbed.
Whoa! How in the blazes did you get in there?
Shock machine gun. What's up?
Appreciate your help. These weapons are gonna save lives. On our side, anyway.
Oh, I just realized I could have got in from the top.
Whoever fixes this rift problem is definitely getting a whole side.
Okay, I'm trying to think of where I could go. Guess the fastest way would be going this way. But I also just realized what time it is. So I'm gonna go ahead and call it here, guys. Normally I don't actually close out of the game when I end my stream, but I'll be on tomorrow, and we're gonna be on all day tomorrow. Was on 8 hours today. I should be on even longer tomorrow, but we'll see. It's gonna kind of depend on when I go live. Anyways, yeah. This game's great. Peace.